right, good afternoon, everybody. It is currently 4:54 p.m. here on Friday afternoon, August 30th, 2024. I am Joel Fritzman here with Michigan Storm Chasers, and we got our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day for portions of Kalamazoo and Calhoun counties here across portions of southwestern Michigan. This orange box you can see on your screen right here. We also have Ben here in chat for our eyes on the ground. And we're going to read off the instructions for the storm. The storm is heading off to the east, and this is what it reads. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Calhoun and east central Kalamazoo counties until 5:30 p.m., so it's another 35 minutes. At 4:52 p.m., severe thunderstorm is located near Galesburg, or 9 miles east of Kalamazoo, moving to the east at a relatively slow clip of 25 miles per hour. Hazards with this thunderstorm are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, which is 1 inch in diameter. Locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Battle Creek, Galesburg, Climax, Brownlee Park, Pine Creek, Ceresco, and Scotts. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, if you don't have a basement, interior room with no windows and exterior walls is going to be your best bet. So like a closet or an interior bathroom. Again, this is just our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. We do also have a couple special weather statements for this entire line across the area. And that includes Kalamazoo and Calhoun already. And this was previously issued. So I guess basically this warning is overlapping the statement itself. The warning takes main priority. But the special weather statement for the entire line is for 40-mile-per-hour winds up and down it. You also have a special weather statement down here issued by the National Weather Service Northern Indiana office for portions of extreme northern St. Joseph County. And this is also for 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Now, if you're just joining in today and you haven't yet, make sure to hit the like button, share the stream. Again, you don't know who may need this information this afternoon. And a like does go a long ways. Again, it helps boost the algorithm here at Michigan Storm Chasers to see fellow Michiganders. We're all in this together this afternoon. So again, feel free to hit that like button. And this is the start of our wall-to-wall coverage. Again, we expect this to move all the way across to the east side of the state. This will impact portions of southeast Michigan and the Thumb and perhaps the Tri-Cities region. We also have a couple storms up here firing in the 127 corridor near Ashley and Elsie, heading towards Chesaning and St. Charles right now. Not severe warned, but we do have our very own Chris Tobias on it, part of our storm chasing network here. I'm going to bring in Drew just to have him in the background. And we also have storms firing to the south near the border here in Cass County, heading towards Constantine and Centerville. And then, of course, we also have in the middle of the line kind of a big old blob across portions of eastern Charlotte County, mainly affecting the I-69 corridor this afternoon. Again, the only severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now is for portions of Kalamazoo and Calhoun County. Everywhere else, you're seeing this pink box, which is your severe thunderstorm watch. And this is in effect until pretty late tonight. Let me go and pull up the details here because I can't click it on my screen here. But the severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 9 p.m. It is for scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. That is going to be your top hazard today, is the damaging winds. Secondary threat is going to be a couple tornadoes possible. And then isolated hail up to ping pong ball size as well is also possible. There are 6.8 million people in the severe thunderstorm watch, which is about 2/3 of the population of the state. So again, a share goes a long way, a like goes a long way. A lot of Michiganders in this risk today. And let me go and flip over to chat here just to see if I'm missing anything. We do have one new member in here, Marquee A2. Welcome to the channel here at Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube. Appreciate your support. Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out with us today. Again, we're going to be live. Storm Chasers on the ground. We got our very own Ben Richmond and Drew Brummel in here currently right now. Again, they're getting into position, and you can go follow their channels as well. Again, they're part of our Chaser Partner Network. Right now, what we're seeing in terms of the severe thunderstorm, in terms of velocity, very, very weak rotation right over Climax at the current time. Again, if we're looking here on the right side of your screen, that's going to be your velocity radar. We're looking for greens and reds close together. We do see that, but again, we're looking for brighter greens and brighter reds, and we're not seeing that. So right now, your rotation is, I mean, if I'm going to find a bright pixel here, it's going to be hard to find, but 10 over 13. So your gate to gate is 23 miles per hour. That is not a great rotation at all. However, it is a potent thunderstorm. Let me actually switch over to base. Oh, it is on base velocity. Okay. Yeah. So this is just going to be a weak rotating storm. It's just the entire meso itself is kind of rotating right now. And so they went ahead and warned this just in case. Again, for you guys just tuning in, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Calhoun and Kalamazoo County, just portions of it. So it includes Galesburg, Climax, and Battle Creek, as well as just north of the Athens. Athens, you're not in it. Burlington, you're not in it, but it's nearby. And again, you have to also watch these storms further south down the line. The strongest part of the storm right now is entering Climax right on Main Street there. East-west road of that's on the MN Avenue and ON Avenue, East PQ Avenue. And then once it crosses into Calhoun County, you're looking along the Beckley Road, the B Drive South region, the D Drive South, and H Drive South. So that is basically your east-west roads going to follow along. It's going to be along the county line there, 48th Street. So a lot of roads just south of Battle Creek here I'm listing off. So again, if you're in this warning box, respect the polygon. You're in the orange box. Make sure you're taking shelter. Now wait until these storms go past. Again, there's a lot of frequent cloud-to-ground lightning also going on out there this afternoon. So even if you're not getting severe thunderstorms, you do want to be taking shelter if you do hear the thunder, because you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Again, you wouldn't think it, but some of the top leading deaths in terms of severe weather actually happen to be flash flooding, heat related, and even lightning related. Eric Cross, welcome to our channel here at Michigan Storm Traders YouTube. Appreciate your support as well. Again, we are live here today, both on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So if you don't follow us on one or both platforms, make sure to go ahead and hit that follow/subscribe button. It does, again, that's another way you can help support our streams here. And I'm the only one in the studio right now. Ryan is currently on break, but he's in the background on standby just in case. And of course, as always, we have Drew and Ben out there chasing, and we'll also have Chris probably in here this afternoon as well as some of those other chasers we did list on our Facebook page this afternoon. Again, those counties are listed on that one post. You'll have to scroll back just a tad bit to find that. Again, this thunderstorm warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and perhaps 1-inch hail. So yes, there's a wind threat, and yes, there's a hail threat. There's not a tornado threat with it at the current time. None of these storms currently exhibiting much of a tornado threat, but the shear is there this afternoon, so we want to be on alert for that. New special weather statement just came in for an extension of that St. Joseph County cell, northern St. Joseph County. It is for 50-mile-per-hour winds now, so it's getting closer to that severe criteria for St. Joseph County, but not quite yet. And it's also for pea-sized hail. 4:54 p.m. Doppler radar tracking a strong thunderstorm near Schoolcraft or Three Rivers moving east at 25. That is the text on that special weather statement for St. Joseph County down here in south central Michigan. Now, this also includes the locations of Mendon and Moore Park. Everywhere else, no current warnings or weather statements out there. Our main area to watch this afternoon will be the Thumb region, but right now that is not the current case. It has started a little bit further west, I guess you could say, than expected. So we are tracking it as needed right now across the I-94 region. Welcome to the channel, Eli. Appreciate your support here, MSC YouTube, and Jamie for the paying it forward of 5 gifted memberships here on MSC YouTube. Again, if you are a free subscriber here on our YouTube channel, check your page or your email. You may have just been gifted something courtesy of Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. Yes, Calhoun County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that's the orange box you see on your screen right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Pretty much traveling right down the south side of I-94 here, as it is now just about to cross into Calhoun County. This is about a minute or 30 seconds. I would say about 30 seconds away. Again, the radar scans are about 2 to 3 minutes apart here. So this is pretty much already entering Calhoun County. Southwest side of Battle Creek Metro, Springfield. Oak Park, it's going to stay just to the south of you. However, you guys are probably hearing a lot of thunder right now. We're also seeing a little bit of like a side lobe-ish here. Again, that's nothing to be concerned of, but that does happen on days like today where there's a lot of shear out there. So nothing to be concerned of. Again, if we're looking for tornadoes today, we want to see on this right side of your screen, reds and greens really close together. We can kind of see that in here, but again, they also have to be very, very bright contours, and we're not seeing that right now. You would want to see, if you can see on the middle of your screen here, here's your miles per hour label or key, I guess you could say, in terms of rotation. So we would be looking for this 40 to 60, so a lighter green to even a blue there for the greens. And then for the reds, you would want to see a bright red to even a yellow there for the 40 to 60. And again, we're not seeing that yet, which is a good thing. The conditions are favorable out there today for potentially all hazards. The main concern right now is just going to be Calhoun County. Again, we'll cover you guys as counties as needed later today once they are affected. Again, here at Michigan Storm Chasers, we only cover the counties. We talk about the counties that are currently affected by the severe thunderstorm warnings or current storms that are also up and down the line. For example, Southwest Saginaw County, you also have a storm moving in right now. One cell popping up south of Ovid. I'll go single box here so it doesn't confuse you guys as much. One cell south of Ovid right here. You also have a couple kidney bean shaped cells on the southeast side of Lansing. So Holt and East Lansing and perhaps Williamston here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Watch out for some frequent cloud to ground lightning there. We also have Corey, who's one of our Chaser Partner Network guys there as well, who is underneath that storm right now. We might get him in here in a little bit. And of course, this entire blob across southern Eaton County at the current time. Moving into Calhoun County, obviously you have the severe thunderstorm warning in effect, which we've been talking about over the last 12 minutes here. And again, that is in effect until 5:30 p.m. So you got 25 more minutes to ride it out here across portions of eastern Kalamazoo County and western Calhoun County. And we'll have to watch out for extensions of that severe thunderstorm warning as needed this afternoon. And now, actually, besides this special alert statement in St. Joseph County, you now have the southernmost cell here in southern Cass County, which is affecting places south of Vandalia here along M40, directly over the Elbow Lake Road and Sears Street area, as well as Mount Zion Street, directly over you guys right now. This is going to be a special alert statement now for 50 to 55 mile per hour winds and pea-sized hail. So this is basically borderline severe now too. We're also watching storms fire up here to the south. So these storms are going to be following along that cold front this afternoon. It's all the way extending all the way down to Illinois and Indiana, all the way up into the Tri-Cities region and even the Thumb. We also have a couple of showers and storms starting to fire here in West Branch, Ogemaw, Roscommon counties area. Not severe, of course, right now, but again, we'll have to keep an eye on that this afternoon. You can check your times. It's currently 5:07 p.m. on this Friday evening. Hope you guys are having a great Friday out there. Let us know where you're watching from this afternoon and what plans you might have tonight that might be affected by this severe weather. We also have our very own Ben out there with a live shot of one of those storms. It's a very nice cumulonimbus cloud out there with the sun peeking over the top of the anvil. He is currently on the storm in St. Joseph County, heading south towards Centerville. You can see all along the base there as a huge swath of rain falling down. Not too much in the way of a base, I guess you could say, but again, that can change in a heartbeat. It is a little bit raggedy, I will say that. But again, we're looking for significant lowerings that are about halfway to the ground. We're not seeing that right now. So. Oh, that is true. There is the Michigan State game this evening here in East Lansing. I just saw that roll through chat. Currently, right now, obviously, storms affecting East Lansing. hopefully should be good by game time. But again, tailgates out there right now being affected by this strong thunderstorm right now in northern Ingham County. So any of these storms that will fire up will fire very quickly within 2 to 3 radar scans. So it might catch you guys out of the blue. So again, it's always important to watch the skies out there this afternoon. Again, we'll be live here for much of the evening. Again, severe thunderstorm watch is in effect till 9, so we expect to be live for another 3 to 4 hours here in Michigan. Again, we cover all 83 counties, and that does include the UP. So if you know anybody in the UP for future events, of course, that might be interested in watching, of course, you can go ahead and share the stream with them. But again, most important area to cover today is going to be that eastern Michigan region, as well as southern Michigan, which right now, again, Calhoun County, you're under that severe threat. I am going to go ahead and switch it over to the northern Indiana radar real quick because I want to take a look a little bit closer here at the ground level towards the Cass and St. Joseph County areas, which again, Grand Rapids radar is close, but is a little bit further away than our northern Indiana radar. So we'll zoom in here. A couple kidney bean shapes that we're looking at, and not too much in terms of rotation right now. It looks like the entire mesos themselves are rotating around, which makes sense, but we're not seeing reds and greens close together out there. So that is good. We'll also look at our CC radar, which is this radar that kind of shows all these reds and pinks along the line. This radar is basically showing you the formality, I guess you could say, of the water droplets themselves. So perfectly round droplets will be indicated by these reds and pinks that you see on radar, and that's pretty much all up and down the line. Again, raindrops are very cylindrical. Hail, however, is going to be obviously very rugged, very rigid, and that's when we would look for perhaps some oranges, yellows, greens, and perhaps even some light blues within these cells. We're not seeing that right now, so not much in terms of a hail threat, but that could change here in due time. We also look at this radar for debris, because obviously debris is not circular unless you have your lofting basketballs, for example. But again, that's what we use it for, and obviously we're not seeing that out there. We'd also have to be matching it up with what we call our velocity radar, of course. So we would, for example, if it was rotating, we would have to zoom in on, like, for example, where the reds and greens are close together here, and then we flip it over to CC, and then we would see that, there's no blues going on, so that means there's no tornado on the ground. So that's kind of the whole process of kind of actually a behind the scenes look of what the National Weather Service offices also do when they're issuing tornado warnings. They want to make sure that the rotation is maybe validating across the area. If not, obviously, if it's strong rotation, they'll still issue a warning no matter what. But again, the CC is kind of that extra step. Please do not spam. Again, you will be muted if so.
What's up, Joel?
Hey, Drew.
Just wanted to give a quick update. So right now I'm in Sandusky, Michigan right now in the thumb, waiting for the storms to come in. Right now I'm watching the cells by the Lansing area as well as just to the southwest and south of Bay City. So currently watching those storms as they continue to head to the northeast. Like Joel mentioned, these storms are really blowing up really quick. Any of these storms will have heavy downpours and a lot of lightning as well. And in fact, you can see it really well too in satellite with cloud features. You can just see them just continue to blossom along that front. So MSC has you covered, and yeah, I'll give updates as soon as I can.
Sweet. Thank you, Drew. Now, speaking of updates, here we do have the severe thunderstorm warning that has been trimmed for Kalamazoo County. So Kalamazoo County, you guys are now in the clear. The special weather statement is still in effect, obviously, but the severe weather has left the warning area, and so they decided to trim it. This is now just in effect for Battle Creek, portions west of Marshall. Marshall, you should be on alert. You guys aren't in the warning, but it is heading your way. So be on alert here in the next probably 10 to 15 minutes. Again, this warning does expire at 5:30. Again, in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail possible. It's all radar indicated. If you do have severe weather reports, obviously you do want to send them into us. But again, do not spam our messenger this afternoon. Please use the Michigan Weather Reports community page. Again, we're making everything into one centralized location, so that way public service people like the news and even the National Weather Services can publicly look at your reports and easily, distinguish what's going on in your neck of the woods. So again, when you are sending reports in, you do want to be sending it with a date, a time, and as specific as a location as possible. All right. And then if it's like a hail report, obviously you want to use something to measure it with that's reliable. So obviously a ruler or some sort of coin. You could also use an athletic ball, so like a tennis ball, ping pong ball, golf ball, whatever kind of relates to that as well. Just something that's kind of round and distinguishable. You guys have blown up the comments here. I do appreciate that. Again, we have 2,000 of you guys in here right now between YouTube and Facebook. Again, if you haven't liked the stream yet, obviously go ahead and do that. It does help out your fellow Michiganders find out where they can get severe weather information. We do this all the time here at Michigan Storm Chasers, 365 days a year, on a volunteer basis too. So again, anything does help us here keep the streams going. Welcome to the MSC team here, Erica on YouTube. Appreciate your support and hope you stick around. And again, also for those, just a quick update, I guess I could say before people do gift more. If you do get a gifted membership on YouTube today, if you are a subscriber here on our YouTube channel, those do only get issued for 30 days, and it's up to you to reissue them for yourself at the end of 30 days. Otherwise, they just expire automatically. So something to kind of keep that in mind again if you are a subscriber here on our YouTube page. MSU currently being affected by some storms in the capital region. Again, the east side of town, that is East Lansing, is right where the university is at. Haslett, Williamston, Holt, all kind of a duo storm going on right here right now. A couple kidney bean shapes. And what I'm saying by kidney bean is you can kind of see how they're kind of arched like that. They look like little beans. That is indicative of some mid-level to upper-level shear in the atmosphere today, because what's happening is you're having rotation, or you're having winds at the surface out of the south. And then as you get up into the atmosphere, it is rotating around and going to the north. So it makes this big old C shape. Okay. And that's what we get. That's how we get this kidney bean shape. So indicative of the potential for all hazards possible this afternoon. It's also what we see or that's also what we distinguish for supercellular structures. Speaking of gifts, one of our mods and longtime donators here, Jas, has gifted 20 memberships on our MSC YouTube page. So thank you, Jas, as always, for your generous support of our channel. Thank you very much. Make sure to thank Jas if you've been gifted. Again, that's completely random, so you have a random chance at getting that gifted. Again, right now, we'll take a look at Southeast Michigan, since there's a lot of you guys probably chiming in from Southeast Michigan right now. Again, you guys have an hour, 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours to get ready for this, depending how east you guys are. So Washtenaw, Wayne, Oakland County, Macomb County, Monroe, Lenawee, St. Clair, Lapeer. You guys all have about an hour or two before any of the storms kind of get your direction. So keep that in the back of your mind. If you're going to get something done that needs to be done this evening, get it done here probably around 6:30, 7 o'clock if you're in Detroit. All right. I think there's a Tigers game going on tonight as well. So if you're going to the Tigers game tonight, keep that in mind when you're going downtown. The severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 9 p.m. Again, hazards for the severe thunderstorm watch. So anywhere within these pink boxes, or for these counties that are labeled in the pink boxes, that's going to be a couple tornadoes possible, ping pong ball size hail possible, and damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour also possible. And we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped in on my phone here, or on the stream here. This is in effect for portions of southern Cass in southwestern St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan till 5:45 p.m., so about a half hour. At 5:14 p.m., severe thunderstorm is located 8 miles north of Bristol, or 8 miles northeast of Simonton Lake, moving east at 15 miles per hour. This is going to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. It's radar indicated. Locations impacted will be Mottville and Shavehead Lake. For your protection, move to interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is, again, 0.75-inch diameter hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's not a tornado threat with this one, so that is good. The entire meso is rotating, but it is not showing surface level rotation. You can kind of actually see all up and down this line here. You notice how the reds and greens close together, but not bright. That means every single one of these storms is an elevated meso. So any one of these storms today does have the chance to produce what we call like an all hazards possible sort of event. So We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings now in effect here across the state as this event just starts getting going out here. We have another live shot of Ben out there. This looks like a little bit of a wispy scud or perhaps sheer funnel of some sort there. Now let's pull in his audio here real quick from his stream.
That's bad.
Again, Ben is one-way communication, so we can hear him, but he can't hear us. So if anything does pop up on his stream that may not be suitable for young ears, we do apologize. But again, we do like to keep it PG here, so everything will be as PG as possible on these streams.
This is south. They said South County. So it's a storm right there.
It's right here.
So Ben is on the storm down in Centerville, so he is right here.
Got rising motion right here
in St. Joseph County. The update, severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled for Calhoun County. So Calhoun County, you guys are no longer a severe thunderstorm warning, but you still have storms moving through your neck of the woods. I'm going to mute Ben.
You guys see it? It's rotating right up here. You see the cloud base rotating here?
Yeah. I don't because I'm in the back seat.
It's a very high base.
Get out and look.
We'll keep an eye on it. Real quick, we do have a special weather statement now for southern Eaton, extreme northwestern Jackson, and northern Calhoun County. This is in effect until 5:45, it appears. Just making sure I'm doing my math right. For 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Locations impacted: Marshall, Battle Creek, Eaton Rapids, Bellevue, Brownlee Park, Aurelius, Onondaga, Marengo, Olivet, Brookfield, Springport, and Duck Lake. Again, this is right south of Lansing right now for this storm in this tan box. Again, if you are spamming in chat, we will remove you guys. Again, this is chatting here, of course, at Michigan Storm Chasers is it's a privilege, I guess you could say. So if you do abuse your chatting privileges, we will put you in a timeout, I guess you could say. So again, we do have a good mod team here, and we will take according actions as needed. So we're going to keep it clear. If you guys are just joining us, obviously hit that like button. We'll be live here for the next couple hours here as these storms head towards the Detroit metro region, Ann Arbor, of course, Flint, just some major cities there, Howell, of course, Pontiac, portions of Mount Clemens, and over towards the thumb area, so Bad Axe, Sandusky, St. Clair, and Lapeer, all going to be affected by these severe thunderstorms this evening. It looks like it's going to be one big line with a couple embedded supercells. So looks kind of turbulent there on Ben's stream.
I think it's a hawk or a crow.
So Ben is right now in Centerville, Michigan, which is down by the border. We'll go ahead and take the northern Indiana radar back.
Getting a little bit of a roll up there.
Yeah, it's rolling up here. That's funny.
Taking a bigger look at the radar here. We do have an outflow boundary now on this storm, which is this little light green line across the region heading into White Pigeon right now. So it looks like it's going to be gusty out in front of the storm. This storm will have to try and latch back onto the outflow boundary if it wants to pick up rotation. So right now it looks like it's going to be primarily damaging wind threat here across portions of southern Michigan, at least with these storms. As you can see here, this line that goes all up and down the line. Now it's currently 5:24 p.m. So again, make sure your clock is lined up with the stream here. I guess a recap here. Again, I'm Joel Fritzman here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We got one severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for portions of Cass and St. Joseph County in Michigan. We previously did have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kalamazoo and Calhoun counties. That is no longer the case. We do have a special weather statement in effect now for Eaton, Ingham, Jackson, and Calhoun counties here across the capital cities region. And that's about it. We still have this special weather statement in effect down here in northern St. Joseph County as well. Otherwise, we're kind of just playing the wait and see game in terms of damage reports. But behind this line, if you're behind this primary line, chances of severe the remainder of the night are extremely low to pretty much zero. Again, the front or boundary, as you want to call it, is right here where this line of storms is at. So if you're in Kalamazoo right now, the chances of seeing severe the rest of the night are next to none. So if you can get through this line, you guys should be in the clear for tonight. This line does extend all the way up into the Tri-Cities region here near Standish, Bay City, Saginaw, Midland. Nothing severe up there yet, but again, long night ahead. We got another couple hours here until this line is out of the state. Again, we cannot tell you when and where specifically your cities are going to get hit. Again, we are not fortune tellers. We wish we were, but again, there would be no need for the Michigan Storm Chasers, I guess you could say, because then we'd be able to predict the future. But we're just here tracking these storms as they cross the state. So bear with us here. Again, if you're in Southeast Michigan, be patient. These storms are still heading your way, and we'll track them into your neck of the woods as need be. These storms are moving off to the east at about 25 miles per hour on average, maybe even 30. So due east. I'll loop it for you guys so you can see that. A little bit of a east-northeastward motion as well, but for the most part, it's moving off to the east. Again, 25 miles per hour or less. Again, our very own Ben is on that storm down there in St. Joseph County right now. And we also have a couple of our other chasers out there today. So we have Corey, who's in the Lansing area. And we also have Robert, who's in the Flint area right now. We have Drew waiting in Sandusky, obviously. And I saw Chris Tobias. I think he's on the storm in Saginaw County. He's not updating his dot right now, but he's on the storm in Saginaw County right now. So I have quite a couple guys out there that will report in as needed. We also have Cody out there. I see him in northern Oakland County heading towards these storms. So chances are we might get a couple more views of these storms this evening. So again, we'll have eyes on the ground. But we also need your help out there. So if you have any cloud lowerings or any damage, especially damage reports, we could use those. Obviously, the Michigan Weather Reports page on Facebook is the #1 stop to place your damage photos. So go ahead and do that for us if needed, and we appreciate that. And the National Weather Service offices appreciate that. So thank you, Earl, for the $10 super chat. He is asking, after the line moves through, anything popping up behind it later, or once it's gone through, then all clear for the evening? Generally speaking, Earl, we are looking at just this one line. We could see it develop into 2 lines, perhaps, but this is your main line right here. Anything behind it's going to be sub-severe. We could see some other storms obviously develop behind the cold front. We don't expect those to be severe. Again, this is going to be your main line. So if you can get through this line, like I kind of mentioned a couple minutes ago here, you should be good for the evening. And Earl, we do appreciate your super chat here on Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube. And it goes back to helping these streams up. So thank you, Earl. Oh yeah, Ben is chasing with his dog today. Forgot to mention that. So if you've seen his dog up there in the top left corner, that's his. And severe thunderstorm watch is in effect till 9. Again, for those who don't know the difference between a watch and a warning, again, we always go over this in every live stream. It's always a little bit confusing, but the best way to remember it is you think of like tacos, all right? Severe thunderstorm watch, we'll go replace severe thunderstorm watch with a taco watch. What does a taco watch mean? Taco watch means the ingredients are on the table, ready for tacos to be made. They aren't being made yet, but they're there. All the ingredients are there. We're going to replace severe thunderstorm warning with a taco warning. What does that mean? Taco warning means the tacos have been made and they're currently being eaten. So replace that with your severe terminology, and you got the ingredients are there for severe weather. It's ongoing, and it's affecting places right now. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. We use it all the time here, just kind of make it easier to understand. So hopefully that helps you guys out when you see a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone versus a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so severe thunderstorm watch, not severe alert basically isn't going on, but you are in the threat zone for severe alert later tonight. I'm sorry I'm making you guys all hungry, but it happens. So again, these storms are moving off to the east, 25 miles per hour. We just have a couple special alert statements out there right now and one severe thunderstorm warning, which is currently heading into Constantine right now. It's a storm Ben's on. He's in some low coverage zone out there across portions of the southern border region, I guess you could say. He is heading south towards Sturgis right now. And again, he's right along that outflow boundary, which you can see by this little light green line on radar. So outflow dominant right now, which means it's not going to be favorable for any sort of rotation or tornado threat. But again, that can change in the minutes to come. Again, we're not looking anything for tornadoes right now. I'm actually going to check on mezzo behind the scenes here a little bit, just to see what some of our parameters are looking like out there. A good region of 75 joules per kilogram of 3 cape, coupled with a little bit of a surface vorticity, effective bulk shear, 25 knots. It's a so-so environment for tornadoes this afternoon. Again, it's nothing like slam dunk, out of the ballpark sort of thing, but kind of similar to what we had a couple days ago with the brief land spout possible in southeast Michigan. It's kind of the same thing for that for these storms again today, where you have a chance for a brief tornado also possible. These storms, however, right now are in a region of huge surface-based cape, which is your surface instability or juice for these thunderstorms to develop. We usually look at values above 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram of cape, and we are seeing 3,000. So it has doubled the severe limits for at least instability. Another teaching point here for those who are new to severe weather coverage, we all talk about SLIM all the time here, which is shear, lift, instability, and moisture. So you got shear, which is your winds, your spinning winds, your straight line winds. That's, again, like I said, so-so today. Lift, which I'll look at that behind the scenes right now. Let's just see what our lift's looking like. Lifted indices, -5. Okay, so -5. The lower the number, the better. So if you're like -6, -7, -8, that means your lift is sufficient enough for severe weather. It's -5, so it's on the borderline, and that's kind of what we're seeing out there. And then we look at instability, which I just mentioned is your fuel for these storms. And then you also look at moisture, which is like the dew points, precipitable water, and that is abundant. We have dew points well into the 70s, so you guys are probably sweating like crazy out there today where it's sunny out. I hope you guys are staying cool as well. So we have plenty of instability, plenty of moisture, borderline amount of lift, and a borderline amount of shear. So it's going to be one of those days where anything can happen, but it's borderline that it does. So keep that in mind as you go about your evening activities, and obviously have a watchful eye on the skies. We'll zoom back in down here to the radar here, and we got the severe thunderstorm warning still in effect, but Cass County, you guys are in the clear now. Warning has been canceled for Cass, still in effect for this tiny sliver here in St. Joseph County. So basically Constantine and White Pigeon, this is you guys at this point. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail still possible entering your neck of the woods. We have a couple super chats coming in here, or comments, I guess you could say, from Where's RV. $5 super chat, just saying thanks for looking out for us. Appreciate that, Where RV. We also have 5 gifted memberships here at Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube. Again, you only get those gifted if you are a subscriber on YouTube. So thank you, Zintac, and congratulations to those who have been gifted the membership, courtesy of him. Nicholas, back for another month of membership here at MSC YouTube, saying thanks for the coverage. Waiting in Macomb County. Yes, you guys will be waiting for a little bit. Macomb County, you guys won't be affected probably until at least 7 o'clock, maybe even 8 o'clock tonight. So you guys have some time to prepare. So keep that in mind. Again, if you do have some afternoon or evening activities out there. So again, thank you, Nicholas, for rejoining here for another month. And we just have a $2 super chat from Jackie. Appreciate your support. Someone just made a comment about pumpkin spice. We're almost there, but not quite. We're going to replace the severe thunderstorm warnings with pumpkin spice warnings. So all those orange boxes mean high chance of pumpkin spice. No, I'm just kidding. But it is an orange box, and you want to respect that polygon. It is a severe thunderstorm warning nonetheless. So Constantine, White Pigeon, that's you guys right now. Elsewhere up and down the line, no severe weather ongoing. You just have a couple special air statements going on out there. And a lot of our chasers out there in the field waiting for severe to develop. And if you guys are wondering, again, what that pink box is, it's your severe thunderstorm watch. So I know some guys are coming in and out here between where I'm speaking and where I'm not. So just to give you guys a quick recap on that. Whatever happened with my roof? So it looked like there was no visible damage from the outside. Perhaps wind got in through the whatever the underside of the roof is somewhere down the line. I couldn't actually find it from the storms earlier this week. But yeah, it was kind of interesting for those who didn't watch our stream on August 27th. The trap door in my upstairs hallway here was the winds outside were blowing so hard that somehow the wind was getting underneath and into the roof, and it was literally lifting it up and down like really crazily. So it was quite a storm this week. Again, there was over 300,000 people without power across the state of Michigan. So it was quite the late summer storm that we had across the state. Now, this isn't going to be anything probably like what we saw on Tuesday, but again, it does have the chance to bring more power outages across the portions of southeast Michigan. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds, actually up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are listed in the severe thunderstorm watch. So we could see a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust later today. Just depends on how this line of storms does develop. Dan with a $5 super chat here on YouTube saying, I'm at MSU, lots of people outside. That doesn't make sense. There's an MSU game again, or MSU game tonight versus FAU, I believe. Currently right now underneath a thunderstorm, non-severe, but people that are out there tailgating right now do want to be keeping a watchful eye of thunder and lightning. Again, that is one of nature's leading killers, so please be safe out there if you're at the tailgates this evening. If you're out there for any like high school games as well, there's a lot of high school games going on tonight too. Granted, it is Labor Day weekend, so a lot of schools did play last night. So if you have any high school games out here, especially across southeast portions of the state this evening, you do want to be taking note that severe weather is possible. So again, thank you, Dan, for that super chat. Speaking of another super chat, Red Dozier, one of our longtime donators here, appreciate you, Red, saying, so will this buy me any rain in Allegan County? Please note sarcasm. Love you guys. Appreciate you, Red, as always, for your super chats. I can say for certain that you could see a shower here soon, but that is very dependent on if it can stay together within the next couple scans. So the most of the action tonight has already passed Allegan County. So Allegan County, you guys are going to be in the clear for the night from severe weather. Rain showers still possible up and down this cold front. So $50 might buy you some rain. Again, we obviously don't have any control over that, but we're hoping the best for rain for you in your garden out there. So again, thank you, Red. Let me go and we're going to go and click on which radar should we go to here? We're going to go to the Detroit radar just to see how these storms are progressing towards the east side of the state. Again, this is a couple cells now I'm seeing they're starting to pick up on some reds and some pinks here in base reflectivity. At least from distant radars. There we go. All right, so we have a cell that's popped up within 4 scans here, right over Vernon and Durand. Has the classic supercellular shape on it. So Schwartz Creek, Flushing, Flint, Mount Morris. This is going to affect Genesee County here soon if it can stay together and strengthen. There's your updraft strength on that. So you have your reds and your pinks. That means your updrafts are going up very quickly. So we expect the storm to blossom into something perhaps strong to severe here soon in Genesee County. So Genesee County, keep that in the back of your mind. Not severe, not special weather statement right now, but is a classic supercellular shape within 3 scans. So watch out there. Just a lot of showers and thunderstorms now going on in northern Ingham County, heading into northern Livingston, southern Shiawassee. And of course, we have this special weather statement for Calhoun continuing. And this does not show much in terms of stronger winds, but again, it does say 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. So if you do have some light objects outside that are susceptible to blowing around, again, you want to bring those inside. A couple more comments here. Jack Lee with the $1.99 super chat saying, sent webcam from your Amazon wish list. Thank you, Jack Lee, for that. Appreciate you supporting our channel, and that will go to good use here at MSC YouTube, or MSC YouTube and Facebook for the live stream. So thank you. Happy asking, is the main concern for this line just wind? And to answer that question, it is a yes. 70 miles per hour is the top hazard today for that. So thank you, Happy, for the donation on that. Sky High back for 2 months here, hoping for a good storm in Jackson. Thanks, MSC, and thank you Sky High for becoming a member here for another month. And just as I was talking about Shiawassee and Genesee County, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. So good call on that, I guess, as Ryan's now in the room.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. I won't be on long, but I just want to pop in, say hi.
You're distant. You faded away from your mic a little bit when you were talking there. I could still hear you, but you faded away.
Okay. Just wanted to say hi, pop in here for a second.
Okay.
I won't be here long.
Gotcha. So severe thunderstorm warning now in effect, issued by the National Weather Service Detroit Pontiac office for East Central Shiawassee County and Central Genesee County until 7 p.m. At 5:39, a severe thunderstorm was located over Durand, moving east at 20. It could be producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail soon, if not now. It is radar indicated. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Schwartz Creek and Lennon around 5:45, Flint 5:55, Burton 6:05, Davison around 6:30. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Atlas, Rankin, Genesee, and Vernon. This includes portions of I-75, I-475, I-69, and US 23 as well in Genesee County. Again, interior room on the lowest floor of the building is going to be your best bet. This blossomed up very quickly into kind of a supercellular shape. They're expecting this to strengthen significantly over the coming minutes here. So again, severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Genesee. The one for St. Joseph County has been canceled, so now we do shift our focus to our Flint storm. And this is going to be riding right down I-69 into Flint. So if you know anybody living in Flint, let them know. Share the stream, like the stream. Anything you can do to get the word out is appreciated. Again, even if you don't know anybody in the area, a like does go a long ways. So by doing that, you are boosting the algorithm for fellow Michiganders who may need the severe weather coverage as people go about their Friday night activities. Again, there's a lot of Friday night activities going on out there tonight. A lot of football games starting up. We have the baseball game in Detroit, I believe, this evening versus Boston. You have the Michigan State game in East Lansing tonight. So a lot of sports events going on out there tonight, as well as, it's Friday night, so people are off work, maybe going camping, perhaps fireworks shows, if that's a thing going on in late August for Labor Day. So keep that in mind. A lot of activities out there, and severe weather is expected across the area tonight. Killjoy with a $2 super chat asking what time for Wayne County is it going to arrive. We expect it to be into Wayne County probably later on the tail end of the severe thunderstorm watch, so probably around 7 to 8-ish at this current time. So you have about 2 hours to be prepared. You guys know what's coming for you guys, so keep that in mind. It's about 3 counties away right now, so be on alert. But again, not affecting you at the current time, so hopefully that helps with your evening activities if you have any. Alley Cat back for another month here, MSC YouTube. Really appreciate the coverage and all the updates, and we appreciate you, Allie, for becoming a member for another month here. So thank you very much. And Mike, we thank you as well for becoming part of the team here over at MSC YouTube. So hope you stick around. We got Ben pointing at a little bit of a scuddy lowering there, I think, on the stream. We're going to bring his audio in just a brief moment here to see what he's talking about.
We're gonna let the storms come to us now. It's like it might be a downburst happening right there. Get a measure of some of those winds, maybe.
It's a classic boot shape.
What are we looking at? Get my message.
And again, Ben is down on the border, so he's in St. Joseph County right now, on that storm that was previously severe thunderstorm warned. But the only warning, again, right now, for those who are just tuning in, is Flint. Actually, we just had a storm fire off the coast of Lexington Heights here.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. No waterspout possible, but it's got some it says pea-size hail and greater than 40 knots on the wind.
Gotcha. So undetermined if a downburst happened there, but if something did downburst there briefly in Lexington along the coastline, let us know. Obviously, you can send that damage report, any damage reports, into our Facebook community page called Michigan Weather Reports. And again, if you don't have Facebook, you can always tag us on Twitter, or X it's called. It's at MI Storm Chasers. You can find it at the bottom of the screen there. And then obviously you want to tag the National Weather Service as well. If you do follow us on Twitter, you can also follow them on Twitter as well. Today it's going to be at National Weather Service Detroit, or NWS Detroit, and at NWS Grand Rapids. So mainly going to be NWS Detroit Day today, but currently some of these storms are affecting the Grand Rapids warning area. Now, how do you know if you're in the Detroit or Grand Rapids area? We'll go over that real quick. So basically, if you live in, we'll go for the severe thunderstorm watch boxes. So if you live in Gratiot, Clinton, Eaton, Ingham, Jackson, Calhoun counties, that's going to be National Weather Service Grand Rapids area. And then Midland, Bay, Saginaw, Tuscola, Huron, Sanilac, Shiawassee, Genesee, Lapeer, St. Clair, Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, Lenawee, Monroe are all Detroit. I think it's Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale that are northern Indiana, right?
Yes. I also have the CWA divider here on my map. You want to go over that real quick?
Oh, perfect.
So these brownish tan lines indicate the offices. So this box that starts up here in Mason County goes over to Clair, then down here to Jackson to Van Buren. That box here in West Michigan is Grand Rapids. Over here, the box stops at Midland and Bay County, goes south all the way to Lenawee, Monroe. That's all of Detroit's office. Down here in the bottom tier counties, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale belong to northern Indiana. Further north here, Gaylord starts down here at Aranac and Gladwin counties, goes all the way up here into the eastern UP, Chippewa, Mackinac. That's Gaylord's area. And then the UP minus Chippewa and Mackinac counties is going to be your NWS Marquette.
I always love when we click it at the same time.
Always got to fight it.
Somewhat high base out there. Good rain curtain on Ben's storm there in St. Joseph County. Not severe as warned, of course, down there, but keeping an eye on it, of course.
I will say as well, these storms are moving into a better environment. That's why the slight risk is placed further east. So these storms should intensify as they progress eastward towards southeast Michigan.
And for those who are just tuning in, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect here. For Flint, it's going to be Genesee County till 7 p.m. So it's an hour and 15 on this severe thunderstorm warning. If it doesn't weaken, of course, first. It's moving east at 20 and 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, all moving into the Flint region. So if you know anybody in Flint, feel free to share this with them. Be prepared, or don't be scared. Be prepared. This is our kind of one of our mottos here that we use on a rotation basis here. Again, interior room, lowest floor of the building. Basement, obviously going to be the best thing. You just want to make sure you're away from any trees near your exterior walls. If you know, like any trees on your west side of the house, for example, that could easily get blown down by straight line winds. then obviously you want to be away from those. So that's why we say interior room is the best. It's best structurally speaking too. It's the strongest in terms of any wall in the house because it's just located in the center. On top of that, obviously you can't have projectiles coming through as compared to like the exterior walls. So. Ashley C., one of our longtime donators here, $5 super chat. Thank you for always giving top-notch info. Thank you, Ashley, for that very nice comment, and we appreciate you tuning in as always. Thank you very much. Killjoy as well, asking with a $2 super chat, will this storm cool down the weather? We are expecting a brief break from the humidity at the end of the weekend. Again, cold front coming through tonight, but it's not going to be as cold, I guess you could say. We're still going to have warmer weather tomorrow, pretty much through the next couple 10 days, I guess you could say as well, if you consider 70s warm. And then humidity obviously going away at the end of the weekend. And then that could rebound by the start of next weekend. So about 7 days away, the humidity will be coming back. So keep that in mind throughout the week. And we'll go over that probably on Sunday Night Weekly as well. So we'll cover that soon.
Yes. Also, Sunday Night Weekly maybe changed to Monday nights. We got to talk about that.
Yep. Elizabeth Nelson back for another month here, MSC YouTube. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. Only takes a second of your time. That is completely true. And
love your shirt.
Yes, shirt's awesome. And of course, as always, it is completely true. Again, it's the best way to support these streams for free, just by leaving a like button or hitting the like button. So thank you. A phrase that we use on a rotational basis. That's not hinting at rotation. We just have a bunch of quotes that we like to rotate around, obviously. The green dots that you see on your screen are your chasers. It also depends on when they updated their dots. So if it's like a red dot, that means they haven't updated in a while. So yeah, I had to mute. There was noise going on. So I'm back. So we got Cody in position for the storm. I'm not sure if he's going to jump in here yet, if we want to reach out to him on him jumping in, but he's got probably a view on the storm soon as it heads into Flint. Storm motion 25 miles per hour off to the east or east-northeast. It's going to be a general consensus for these storms today. So if you live in Southeast Michigan, you guys have Southeast Michigan, you guys have plenty of time to prepare for this line of storms this afternoon or evening, I should say at this point. It's already 5:52 p.m. here on Friday, August 30th. We got one special weather statement now in effect for Branch County, northern Branch County. So it does include cold water, 50 to 55 mile per hour winds and half-inch hail. Radar indicated gusty winds could knock down trees, blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. It includes Coldwater, Colon, Girard, Batavia, Leonidas, Sherwood, Madison Lake, Hodunk, and Fairfax. It includes Interstate 69 in Michigan between mile markers 11 and 21.
USWS now for Calhoun and Jackson as well.
All right. That'll populate on my screen here soon.
Marengo, Albion, Springport, Devereaux, Parma, Bath Mills, Rice Creek, Duck Lake, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour, and pea-size hail.
Gotcha. So that is this storm right here. I'm guessing on the northeast side of Calhoun County.
Yeah, I got it here on my screen to pop it in here real quick while you're waiting for it.
Yeah, just got to bring Omega in.
Yep, so this is a blue box there, just got issued. And Joel just went over this one down here by Coldwater. This one just got issued here. So now we have two statements, which are just mainly a step down between severe, usually indicates strong storms, so 40 to 50 mile an hour winds, and then pea-size hail. Yeah, unfortunately on GR2, the
severe thunderstorm watches, tornado watches, and the special alert statement polygons all kind of take 5 minutes to update. So they're more immediate on radar Omega and radar scope, which again are very reliable radars. If you're looking for a radar, again, those are paid, but it is raw data. The thing about raw data is they're pixels. It's exactly what's falling at certain locations. When you use free radar apps, they use something called smothering. So here's raw radar data. You can see all the pixels, right? What they do is they smother it. So it kind of looks more smooth like this. And it's somewhat accurate, but it's not completely accurate. All right. So keep that in mind. If you do have free radar apps, they do smothering mode. And sometimes the smothering is even like worse looking than this. Like it just looks like one big red blob. So
yeah,
that's why we always like to advertise radar scope, radar Omega. If you want to pay the $10 or whatever to get it. But again, it's raw radar data and it's exactly what's falling at that radar scan. So
almost going to start telling people just to get 2 apps. Get one for your temperatures, like Underground, great app for temperatures.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want radar, spend the $10 and get Scope.
Yep.
Or Omega. Scope is easier. And we also have a YouTube series in the middle of making. It kind of goes over all these softwares and apps that we utilize. So if you want an overview of radar scope, it's already uploaded on our page. You can find it in our playlists under, I believe, educational resources.
Yes, it's all common about how they just ignore all the apps and just look at us instead. That's why we're here.
Valid.
Don't even need an app for severe weather if we're always live. So, which is true. 365 days a year, every single severe thunderstorm warning, no matter the time of the day, every single tornado warning, no matter the time of the day, we're live. So if you're new here, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. We do this all the time. Bring Ben back.
Okay, so a new update from Detroit. They have canceled Shiawassee County, but they continue Genesee until 7 p.m. for that warning. 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1 inch hail. Ben looks to be near Sturgis. Looking at the storm over Nottawa, I'm going to assume. Looks like we have our cells working their way up into the thumb now, Joel. Just north of Flint there, we got initiation of 3 different cells. So I'd keep an eye on those for Lapeer County and perhaps southern Tuscola.
Yeah. Bring the radar full here. The pink boxes that you guys are seeing right now are your severe thunderstorm watches. That means conditions are favorable for severe weather to develop, but it may not be happening yet. Unless you're in a orange box, again, respect the polygon. If you are in underneath where that orange box, you do want to be taking shelter inside until those storms do pass. This is why we do advertise every once in a while to make sure to know where you guys are located on a county-based map, because when we zoom out to a certain location here, sometimes all the cities go away. You guys have to pinpoint yourself where you guys live. Again, with 2,500 people living, or not living in here, wow. Watching our stream right now, obviously, it's hard to, say where your house is located on the map for everybody. So you're doing yourself a huge service if you know where you guys live on a map. So this is your severe thunderstorm warning, as Ryan mentioned, trimmed for Shiawassee. So actually, they just did 2 updates back to back there, Ryan.
Yeah, I saw the notification come in. I thought it was like a correction or something, but I see it changed twice there. So
yeah, it was 2 quick updates. So they moved this orange bar down by like a mile for some reason, even though the storm is moving more to the east northeast.
Andy, really appreciate your generosity here with the $100 super chat. Says you guys are my primary source of weather info. Thanks for all we do. Thank you, Andy, for your generosity. We couldn't do without people like you.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Hoping we get Cody in here at some point.
We got Cody and Rob gonna hop on here soon. I dropped the link for him, so they should
Okay.
be joining.
Sweet. So Flint, downtown Flint itself, the storm is rolling into your neck of the woods here in the next 3 to 5 minutes. So if you haven't prepared yet, now is the time to do so. And 6-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps 1-inch hail. Also, with these updrafts that are going up pretty quickly here in Beecher and Mount Morris, that storm could also go severe at any time. So if you're Beecher and Mount Morris, take shelter now. If anything, it's going to be for the lightning, and you do not want to be struck by lightning again. In baseball, it's 3 strikes, you're out. With lightning, it's 1 strike and you're out. So don't take that risk if need be again. Something to remember there. With so much cape in the atmosphere out there today, some of that cape goes towards the thunder and lightning. As you can see, this is one big line now, all the way from Constantine, Michigan, all the way up through Flint and even up into Saginaw and even into southern Tuscola County. So all along that boundary there. We also do have a storm in Ogemaw County over West Branch. We'll also have to keep an eye on that one too, as it's kind of displaced from the rest of the line. Cape is your instability. So when we talk about slim, that's your I in slim. And that's basically your juice that the storms tap into. And you get that juice by having a lot of moisture in the atmosphere or if it's been really sunny. And it's been really sunny out there today. And we've also had a lot of moisture. Again, dew points into the 70s for most. Looking at velocity here. I haven't taken a look at velocity here in a couple minutes, so we'll do that.
Thank you, Alicia, with the $2 super chat. Asked about Livingston County. It was going to get bad. Potentially, yes. Damaging winds is your main concern. Low risk for anything tornadic. Livingston County for right now is clear, but I'd say next probably 2 hours would be your time frame here. The storms are moving in. Storms are moving into your county right now, but they don't look too menacing. But they could develop here if over the next hour or two.
All right, we'll go back here to our Flint cell, which is starting to get a little bit of a tail on it. Again, no rotation. Before the super chat was mentioned there, not really in anything in terms of rotation. The whole entire cell itself could be rotating around. That's the case on days like today where there's a lot of deep-rooted shear in the atmosphere. So the whole storm likes to rotate around. We're just going to look out and see if there's anything that becomes surface-based. So we'll keep that back of our mind. Again, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning out there right now, and it's for Genesee. So Flint is coming into downtown right now. Is moving very slowly, so it should stick over you guys for probably about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe even 20 to 30. It does slow down even more. So we're in a marginal risk today also for the potential for significant rainfall. Again, 1 to 2 inches possible in some spots, so we could see some flood advisories issued for places that do see rain training over the same locations. Again, if you are in this orange box, you guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning. So it does include Flint, Grand Blanc. I'm going to go ahead and read the text off again for the severe thunderstorm warning. It is for Flint, Schwartz Creek, Burton, Beecher, Davison, other locations impacted, Rankin, Genesee, Grand Blanc. So 251 at 19 is the storm motion.
you set that, Joel, I'm gonna just kind of pop mine in here real quick. So this is a storm in Genesee County heading into Flint. So be prepared if you live in Flint proper. But just to give you an idea of where our chasers are at currently, we got Cody right here. We got Rob right here. So as that storm moves their direction, they're going to pop in here and give us visual on this. And this does appear to be what I'm going to go ahead and say probably going to be the storm that kind of bears watching. That's kind of been on the models past couple of hours. So keep an eye on this one very closely as it pushes into Genesee County, but also into Lapeer County here in the next hour or two. So we have at least 4 or 5 chasers out in the thumb. We're going to cover this new scan coming in here. So we'll have eyes on this if it does do anything interesting. And again, that 2% tornado risk does continue for Southeast Michigan, for the thumb region especially. So these storms up here are the ones to really keep an eye on closely as they move into the thumb.
Drew is also on the lake shore right now. I think he's watching that storm move off Lake Huron.
Yep. He's got a picture of it in the CPN.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was a while ago, but.
Gotcha. A little bit of a base on that.
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago or so.
That storm is not going to affect Michigan now, so good news there. However, if you know anybody
Ontario's problem.
Yeah, if you know anybody that lives in southwestern Ontario, it is heading towards their direction, mainly south of Goodrich. Storms are having a tough time getting rooted at this current time, it looks like to me. So a lot of this damaging winds is not mixing with the ground yet.
Keyword there is yet. The environment is a bit better out ahead.
Right. So the storms could be passing over you right now and be gusting to maybe 30 or 40, which again is strong, but not severe. So again, let us know what you're seeing. If you have any damage reports, as always, as we like to mention here, Michigan Weather Reports is the Facebook community on Facebook. And you go ahead and submit those in there with the most specific details as possible. So date, time, and location.
Thank you, Andrew, for your $10 super chat. Appreciate your support. Just says thank you. Hey, we appreciate you, Andrew.
And thank you, Andrew. It's all appreciated here at MSC. Is the airport radar too far away from the Jackson County storm?
For right now, yes.
Okay. Gotcha, because it looks like there's some brighter velocity starting to pop up on that.
Once we get to Jackson proper, that's when it starts kind of picking up. So we can start using it then.
Gotcha.
We're going to have to keep an eye on that Genesee County cell. It's about to go undergo a merger. So we're going to keep an eye on that very closely.
It actually looks like it's starting to downburst now a little bit, right over Mount
just
Moore.
north of Swartz Creek there, just west of Flint.
Oh, I was looking at the one to the north too. That looks like it's
one too.
Downbursting right now. So winds going out from every direction from the storm, perhaps. Genesee, Mount Morris, and Beecher right over you guys right now. Otisville, you're up
road
next.
names there. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm just going to call some road names in the vicinity. Court Road, Calkins Road, Dye Road, I-75, Beecher Road, Corunna Road, that general vicinity. And then to the north here, perhaps near Mount Morris, looking at Spring Street, Detroit Street, M54, Stanley Street, or Stanley Road, sorry, Saginaw Street, Mount Morris proper, and East Mount Morris Road. So all we're seeing here is just some velocities that are kind of going out from the storm here. So it could be a little bit of a downburst going on somewhere in this vicinity and also this vicinity. So I'm moving into Flint here as we speak.
Yeah, once
And
these
also, well, sorry.
once these two storms merge, it can either help or significantly hinder the storms. So it's kind of like a 50-50 coin toss here on what happens. But when you have these two masses of thunderstorms combining like that, it usually something significant happens, whether it upticks or downticks. So we got to watch that here within the next probably 5 scans. So probably by 6:20 to 6:30, we'll have to watch out towards Otisville and Columbiaville and Davison, as well as Elba, there on the eastern portions of Genesee County, as well as western Lapeer County. This is now impacting Flint. So buckle down indoors. We'll let you know when it's through. But right now it's impacting you guys. Lansing, downtown Lansing, it looks like you guys are going to be in the clear. Yeah, you guys are in the clear at this point. East Lansing got some showers and perhaps a couple of rumbles of thunder moving through. So remember, wait 30 minutes after you see lightning or hear thunder to resume outdoor activities. But other than that, it looks like Lansing, Charlotte, you guys are going to be in the clear here from that lightning threat very soon. This is just one big line along the cold front here. You can see it stretching all the way down, even into portions of central Illinois. So that's a long, very long cold front. Impacting Sturgis right now, portions of Coldwater, up towards Albion, Parma, Leslie. Even Dansville is being impacted. Not severe or strong by any means, but it's part of the line. And then obviously you have your severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for Flint in Genesee County. And then you have a northern batch of showers and storms now impacting portions of southern Tuscola County. So again, current reset is currently 6:11 p.m. So make sure your stream is matched up with our time here. There's a little bit of a delay, but as less of a delay as you can get. I'm Joel Fritzma, currently only one in the studio right now. Again, Ryan was just in, but he's got some duties to take care of tonight. So if you are just joining us, we do this all the time here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We do usually have storm chasers on the ground as well, but usually we're just in the studio no matter what covering this. If you haven't yet, hit the like button and make sure to follow along. We do this 365 days a year on a volunteer basis, so anything does help. Again, this entire line is going to be your main batch. If anything develops in front of it, it's like a bonus, I guess you could say. It would be so the warm front and the cold front are both oriented kind of the same way, where they're both like southwest to northeast, and the warm front's basically north to south. So they're kind of both tilted the same way. So the warm front's kind of right in front of the cold front. So we could have some storms develop again out in front, but this cold front is going to be your main line. Once that cold front goes through, you could still have some showers and thunderstorms to linger behind. We don't expect those behind it to be severe. Again, we look for these kidney bean shapes right now, and this is a whole line of them right in Genesee County, south side of Tuscola County. We are seeing those downbursts start to pick up here. So gusty winds most likely occurring now for central Genesee County. So if you know anybody in Flint, share the stream with them. Let them know. It's impacting them right now. Davison, Burton, Otisville, you guys are up next. If not right now. Davison, you got more time than Burton and Otisville, of course. But this is going to be impacting you guys no matter what within the next 15 minutes. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings are denoted by those orange boxes. Right now we only have one out there. It's the Genesee County storm. The pink boxes are your severe thunderstorm watch boxes, and those are in effect until 9 p.m. tonight. Again, for perhaps 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the max on that. Otherwise, 60 generally speaking, as well as ping pong ball size hail, and a couple tornadoes are possible. Although we have not seen anything in terms of strong, tight rotation yet. I'm going to go ahead and set my GoPro here, Ryan, because I have some interesting clouds rolling by. Don't expect them to be severe, but it's good to have a view out the window.
Yeah, go for it. Just want to point out new SWS now. Looks like it's coming in for Jackson County for 40-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Looks like it's going to be for the majority of Jackson County. You're going to see it pop on my screen here. I'll go ahead and get my screen up and rolling here. That actually just popped in. This new blue box here goes to Jackson, down to Napoleon. So winds in excess of 40 as well as penny-sized hail. Thank you to Gail for becoming a Patreon member. Thank you, Gail, for your support. Appreciate you. Back up here to this Flint cell, I just want to kind of touch on this. We're still seeing some increased velocities, but nothing that really screams or jumps out of the screen at us. So again, Genesee County, Flint proper, Burton, Davison, Russellville, Lapeer Heights. You guys are getting probably some gustier winds. I'm not sure if there's severe winds, but gustier nonetheless. And again, that severe warning is in effect here for both quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds within that yellow box. So if you do happen to live in the storm's path, or if you're in that storm, honestly, if you're in that storm and if you know what's going on, please feel free to let us know either in chat here, shoot us a message, or drop a post in the Michigan Weather Reports group. We're monitoring that live, so as soon as you post, we're going to see that. That's the one big advantage of using that group instead of Messenger, because we have 100 messages coming through at once. We can't go through all of them at once, but the group allows us to see things in real time here. So feel free to drop a report if you have one. Otherwise, at this point in time, just treat it as such. Severe warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail likely or possible here for Genesee County. I want to check VIL here as well. It doesn't look too interesting, if I'm honest. So it should just be mainly a wind threat here, perhaps.
Now, this is moving generally off to the east at 25 miles per hour.
Here's the animation for it. It's moving, yeah, pretty much east with a lit north there. So Lapeer, Columbiaville, Elba, North Branch, Otter Lake, Five Lakes, Kings Mill, Alum. You guys are all in the path of this. Over to Burnside and Goodland as well. You got some time before it gets to you over there in Lapeer County. So it's moving pretty slow at this point. The text of the warning says moving east at 25 miles an hour. So it's pretty slow moving storm. You got some time before it gets to you. Thank you to Dog Mom for becoming, or sorry, for the $10 super chat here. Says thank you for keeping us updated, and thank you, Dog Mom, for your support.
Thank you. I do believe Grand Rapids just put out a post on their page about heads up to Jackson County. Again, they are watching that storm very closely in Jackson County for penny-sized hail with gusts up to 40. That was just posted on their Twitter page at NWS Grand Rapids, or X page, I guess you could say.
Yeah, looking at my radar here, looking at the airport radar, the storm is just getting into view here. So once it gets into Jackson itself, we'll have a better view. But this white ring that kind of goes circular up there, that is your radar range. So it's just out of range right now. So I'll move in here momentarily.
Did you want to take the Grand Rapids radar on that one?
I can.
Just to check it.
Yep, it's got a nice hail core on it, and even a potential for a little bit of rotation with that too near Sandstone Parma areas. But also some increased velocity, you can tell, over 94. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can take a peek at some 94 cameras there and see if I can get a visual on that. So that's going to be heading in toward the Jackson area. As far as VIL goes, and it's got a nice core on VIL too, so perhaps some hail there, which it would verify the penny size hail if that was the case. Yeah. Joel, I'm going to take you back here. I'm going to pop in MDOT, and then also I have packages to take in because I just got stuff delivered.
Okay. Real quick, $2 super chat from Sarah saying thanks for your work, guys. Thank you, Sarah, for the nice $2 super chat and your support of the channel. Thank you for watching. David G and Jenna Cook also with $4.99 super chats over here on YouTube. Appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for donating. keeps our streams up and running. Thank you. Yes, I am currently on the Detroit radar right now. So
Currently no visual on NDOT drive cams. And if you're on Detroit, I'll go ahead and take Grand Rapids for you and just leave it up if you want to take a peek at this. I'll be right back. Got Drew in here as well now, looks like. Just pop him in here.
oh, perfect. I'm taking a look back up at the Flint storm right now. It looks like the best spot for winds is going to be heading towards Otisville still. However, it is a little bit displaced from the rain itself. So it is looking to be a wet microburst. So Otisville, Columbiaville, Otter Lake, all congealing into one big blob there. No real clear inflow for rotation right now. There's a storm right to its south. And I'm going to check the MEDAR station just to see what the winds are looking like at the surface. East winds. Yeah, that's not going to get the job done for tornadoes, so that is good. As of right now, it looks like it is weaker than expected for that. But we are watching the storm in Jackson. So downtown Jackson, Spring Arbor, Vandercook Lake, Michigan Center, heading your way. But as I just mentioned, it looks like it's good news for those who are not wanting tornadoes, obviously. It looks like the overall conditions for tornadoes to develop are not happening. Again, we do not have a southerly wind for the C-shaped photographs, I guess you could say. Or yeah, I guess you could say. So we're still looking at damaging wind risk at this point. I need some water because I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit.
Okay, I was about to say, go ahead and get some. I can take over for a second. DTX has canceled the severe warning for Genesee.
All right. That'll pop off here in just a second. So downburst is basically winds moving in every direction from the storm itself, out from beneath the storm itself, because the updraft is collapsing. And so when that collapses, the rain comes down really quickly and then shoots out in every direction from the storm, kind of like a boot. So that's kind of what's going on right now in northern Genesee County. There goes your severe thunderstorm warning, as we're now in severe thunderstorm watch ops. So it's good break from the action right now, but we still have our whole line. Strongest storm right now is going to be the one in Jackson County. Again, it's our only special weather statement along this entire line. I'm going to turn off the MEDARs here so it clears up the clutter a little bit. And I'm actually going to go check the Grand Rapids radar myself, because that is still closest to the Grand Rapids radar. We got to wait a moment for it to respond. Good news for Clinton and Gratiot County. You guys are no longer in the severe thunderstorm watch, so keep that in mind the rest of this evening. You guys are in the clear. There is your storm in Jackson. Perhaps a very, very weak amount of rotation there just on the north side of Spring Arbor, as Ryan pointed out in the last couple minutes here. Otherwise, there's not a whole lot going on out there right now, which is good in terms of damaging winds. Again, no severe thunderstorm warnings, so they're not expecting any winds right now to be 60 or greater. But we will stay live here. Again, we expect more severe thunderstorm warnings to occur this evening. So we're not going to cut out. We're going to keep this going. Feel free to like the stream again. It's still supposed to impact portions of Southeast Michigan. So if you haven't shared with your Southeast Michigan friends yet, again, feel free to do that. And as Dawn says here in YouTube chat, smash that like button. Absolutely. Now, these storms are moving very slow. So if you're in this tan colored box here for the special weather statement, that is going to be moving off to the east-southeast at 25. So, it's a cycling pace, I guess you could say. So you have some time, but Jackson, it's entering downtown here within the next 5 minutes, as previously mentioned. So your time to take shelter would be now. If anything, take shelter away from outdoor metal objects. Again, cloud ground lightning is occurring with these storms, so that's going to be your main focus currently, along with the 40-mile-per-hour winds that are also potentially occurring right along the 94 corridor. In fact, I'm going to go and zoom in on these roads. Strongest of winds now occurring over the north-south road of Reynolds, as well as Oberon and Blackman Road. And this is the M60 corridor as well here. It goes between Concord and Spring Arbor. It'll be there in the next 2 minutes. Traveling right down the east-west road of Michigan Avenue, as well as McCain Road, and even down towards the southern extent of King Road, as well as Kibbe Road. So those are all the roads that this swath of perhaps 40-mile-per-hour winds is moving down, as well as, of course, I-94 and to the north of I-94, County Farm Road. This is some other roads here: Woodville Road and Lenora Lane and Slayton Road, also underneath that. We are getting 2-minute scans with this. So not too bad. I'm going to take out Ben's stream. He hasn't been in here in a little bit. He might be done or repositioning. So I'm going to a couple more super chats in here real quick from Ghost Wolf. He's asking, how's it looking for Willis, Michigan? So Willis, you guys are south of Ypsi. Right now, this line is still heading your way. And this is the storm we're looking at right now, the strongest of the storms in this entire line for Jackson County. This is going to be heading your way. So you guys have probably another hour to an hour and a half before it hits you guys there in Willis. So about 7:30 to 8 o'clock. Sue, $2 super chat asking, will that line move into Flint again? No, so this is moving due east, so this stuff down here to the south will likely not affect you guys. We do have another storm that did fire on the backside of this front line, moving in through Shiawassee County right now, heading out towards Flushing and Montrose. So that would be the only thing that would impact you guys in Flint in the next half hour to 45 minutes. Otherwise, behind that, no severe is expected. So Perry, you guys are in the clear. Owasso, you guys should be in the clear as well. Gary with the $5 super chat asking, exclaiming, I appreciate you guys for keeping us all informed. That's what we're here for. We appreciate you guys for tuning in this afternoon, and we appreciate your support, monetary or not. So thank you, Gary. So many roads. Zoom in so far and all the roads get shown. I'm going to go and... Ooh, do I want to switch it back? Maybe. We're still watching this Jackson cell. That has 35 miles per hour at 5,500 feet. So again, that's a mile off the surface. We don't know exactly what's happening on the ground. So if you guys know what's happening on the ground, the west side of Jackson, and Vandercook Lake, as well as Spring Arbor. Let us know, again, in the comments or via Michigan Weather Reports or the Michigan Storm Community page as well. Or what's it called?
You got it the first time.
Oh, perfect.
Also, just want to point out the watch has been canceled for Calhoun Eaton. Continues for Ingham and Jackson.
So this box right, that county right there, and that county right there. So Grand Rapids has trimmed 4 counties total now. So Calhoun, Eaton, Clinton, and Gratiot no longer in that severe thunderstorm watch. As we mentioned, once you're behind that line, you guys are pretty much done for severe weather for tonight. Waiting to kind of see what this cluster up here in the Lapeer County area does. Again, this is where the most favorable environment is, as we mentioned on our post on Facebook earlier with our internal discussion. Anywhere north of 96 is going to be the greatest chance for an all hazards threat. That includes tornadoes. So we're still watching this right now. It's still kind of in big old blob / merging phase that we're still trying to figure out what it's trying to do. So it could perhaps uptick here in the next couple minutes. So we'll see. There's Cody.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, all right. This is just south of Davidson.
So he's in
nice
Genesee
bolt
County,
right
just to
there.
the east of Flint.
That is very low right there.
I saw
I
that
don't know how
lightning
long I
there
can
too.
stay here. Yeah, I've got lightning bolts coming down. This whole thing is rotating though.
Which way are you looking right now?
Right now I'm looking west.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm looking right into it. This is directly the base, I believe. Yeah, right here.
Oh, yep.
Joel, just want to point out as well, that storm is coming into view off of the airport radar in Jackson County. I'm getting a pixel of, at most, 42 miles an hour.
Gotcha.
That's at least for right now. It's still probably about 1,000 or 2 feet off the ground. So
I'm gonna get in the truck here, guys. I'm gonna watch this for another minute.
Okay.
sounds good. Looks like Genesee County there is becoming a little more gusty as well.
What were you saying about Jackson County? There's 1 pixel of what?
1 pixel of 42 miles per hour.
Okay. So that's verifying then with the special weather statement.
And that's still 1,000 or 2 off the ground. So
Right.
we should get some better data here the closer it gets to the radar.
Yeah, this is just one whole big blob right now across the pier in Genesee, though. Not anything rotating, but again, you saw firsthand right there on Cody's screen that the whole entire structure itself is rotating, and that is because it is a mezzo. We're not seeing like ground level rotation yet. So still just a damaging wind threat for now, but that can change on a dime. So we're watching it closely here. Otisville, North Branch, Lapeer, Alum, kind of in the path of these storms, as well as Marlette and Kingston up there in Sanilac and Tuscola counties. We still have 1 thunderstorm here in Ogallala County, outside the severe thunderstorm watch box, north of Whitmer. So watch out for frequent cloud ground lightning up there if you guys live north of Standish. So go down to our storms along the border here. Take a peek on those. And kind of away and outside of the main concern for today, but we're going to take a look at it anyways. Currently, not much. Actually, really, there's nothing going on for rotation in cold water, but there is what could be a couple downbursts, so it could be gusty there in cold water. Again, I would not expect anything above 30 at the current time, but again, that can uptrend. For those who are living in south of Goshen, wow, look at that, Ryan. Interesting. So if you know anybody lives down there in Goshen, south of Goshen, Millersburg, Indiana.
Yeah. I literally just put that exact storm in the chat, and I'm getting winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, no warning.
Yeah. That storm track is generally off to the east, though. So that should stay south of the state line. But that's impressive.
All right, guys, I'm going to reposition. I'll check in with you when I have another view.
Okay. Thank you very much, Cody. Again, this is a good example of what we would be looking for in a severe thunderstorm is these light blue, light green pixels. That's going to be your 60 to 70 mile per hour winds for sure. And it does help that it's really close to the radar site. I'm surprised they haven't worn that. Interesting. That's out of all the storms along this line, that would be the strongest, and it's not even in Michigan. So,
right. The airport radar is not updating for me.
Uh-oh.
It's 8 minutes old.
Gotcha. $5 super chat from Ashley real quick. Super sticker, I should say. Appreciate you, Ashley, for that. One of our also longtime donators here at MSC, so thank you.
Hey, Joel, new update on the airport radar. I'm getting winds of 45 to 50, getting 53 right now. It's not synced with the radar, so I'm not sure if it's on the outflow or if it's a part of the actual storm. But it'd be right over Southwest Jackson.
Yeah.
So that'd be Spring Arbor Road and Robinson Road, that vicinity, heading into the direction of Stonewall Road and Horton Road. I'm going to pop on the consumer's energy map and see if anything's coming in. That curiosity. I really don't think it's going to, but if that's a legit 50, 55, that may be doing some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on that.
On top of that, you also have a lot of outages still left over from this earlier this week's storms too. So kind of overlaying.
Consumer says 3,500. So actually not that many.
Oh, they've got the work done. Yeah, that's good. So I don't know if you want to take my radar back, but this is what it looks like from the Detroit radar in terms of velocity here. Switching between storm relative and base. You can see how it is it actually looks like weak rotation right now, Ryan, over Jackson. So
yeah, I'm seeing that too. And that would kind of verify. I'm just kind of waiting for these scans to sync up just a bit, which they're still not syncing. Velocity's updating, but the radar is still stuck at 628. I'm curious if this is an Omega issue. What scope here? See if I can pull it up. Might be an Omega issue because radar scope has the 634 scan. And it does line up. So that would be a part of the storm just southwest of Jackson there. So go ahead and call that out just as a precaution. Vandercook Lake, South Jackson, M60 here, Brookfield Heights, Fairway Heights neighborhoods, Summit Hills, Pine Ridge neighborhoods, Kibbe Road, as well as Robinson Road. Perhaps some gustier winds heading your direction. Looks like 40 to 50 right now on the airport radar, which beam height to this location. Now remember, the radar beams shoot high into the atmosphere here, but the airport radar is a bit lower. So this beam height currently is 1,500 feet off of the ground. If it gets to Napoleon, we're about 1,000 feet. So the closer we get to the airport radar, the lower to the ground this beam will get, the better accuracy it'll be.
Gotcha.
I'm going to restart my Omega and see if that helps.
Here's your I saw a comment about the cloud tops. Here's your cloud tops out there this afternoon. That storm in heading towards North Branch is going to be, it might be the one to watch for later. But that one is up at 47,000 feet right now. This rogue storm heading towards Flushing is also up at 41,000 feet. So kind of a surprise storm on the backside there heading towards Flushing. So keep an eye out there if you live on the west side of Genesee County. We'll go back down here to the Jackson County storm. This one's a little bit lower, but still 37,000 foot updrafts are still nothing to sneeze at. Same thing down here, 33,000 foot updrafts in Branch County. So higher the storm, the stronger it will likely be. That storm over Lake Huron is up at 51,000 feet. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. That storm is not any of our concern, but it is heading for Southwest Ontario, south of Goodrich. So if you know anybody over there in Ontario and your friends over there, I'll let them know as well.
That storm in Indiana finally got warned near Goshen.
Oh, I might be on old scan. Oh, just one behind.
It just got issued, so give it some time.
Okay.
So Omega is no good in terms of updating because I got the 628 scan. So I'm going to flip over to radar scope, which is something I don't want to do, but I'll do it for right now.
All right, we got Cody back in here too. Looks low.
Yeah, it's really low, guys. The wind's picked up a lot. I can't see, but real low.
Where exactly are you at? I know you're in Genesee County, but
Right now I am on the corner of East Bristol Road and M15. I'm looking north. Whoops. Hang on, guys. Let me fix my gimbal here.
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I'll just hold it.
I do have that storm pulled up on radar here in the left side of the screen, Ryan. It's just south of Davison right now. So the storm is heading over Davison and then eventually Lapeer. And Cody's on M15 there south of Davison. The storm that's further north, though, up in North Branch right now at the intersection of M90 and M24, so that would be northern Lapeer County. That is going to be the storm to watch here going forward, as it is exhibiting quite the downburst now on radar, it looks like.
the watch has been canceled for Ingham County now.
All right, so that's Lansing. So Lansing, you guys are in the clear for the night. So I'll see if there's storm warning pop up. That's Goshen.
Goshen ASOS reports 68 mile per hour gust. So that verifies that warning.
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can see what this thing's doing. Take you guys with me.
Alrighty.
Latest scan on the Jackson cell doesn't look overly impressive. About 30 to 40 still between Jackson and Vandercook Lake.
Yeah, that storm is directly over Jackson now.
Yeah, I don't know why, but Omega looks a little bit more so intense. I don't know if it's contamination perhaps, but I'm getting 46 off Omega, just south of Jackson. No outages coming in. I want to note that as well. So that's good news.
We should have we do have other chasers out there right now. I think we might have somebody eventually on the storm heading towards North Branch. I know Drew's out there right now, but he is over in Sanilac County, so that would be a while. I think that might be the I really think that's going to be the storm to watch, is the one in North Branch. So northern Lapeer County, and then eventually southwestern Sanilac County. This is going to be heading towards you guys, so prepare now accordingly. That is the strongest storm we're seeing on radar. We're also seeing a weak-looking supercell north of the Marlette, heading pretty much right down M46 now, between Kingston and Sandusky.
Yeah, noticing that too.
Actually, Drew's going for that one.
Sounds like a plan.
And for those who are just joining us, we do not have any severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. We do have a special weather statement in effect here for Lapeer, obviously, 40 mile per hour winds, pea-sized hail. And the one for Jackson, I believe, is still in effect. And that one is also for 40 miles per hour winds and penny-sized hail. Those are
That
the
view
two.
Cody's got. Sorry, I was gonna say that storm looks really, really beautiful from that view Cody got.
Yeah. I'll take a peek at Mezzo behind the scenes again just to see how it is looking out there. It's our best environment. Ooh. Okay. So the environment, the closer you get to Lake Huron, the better. So as this line of storms heads into Sanilac County, we could see a significant uptick here soon. Looking at the cheat codes behind the scenes, which is your surface vorticity and 3 Cape, it is, Ryan, 150 joules of 3 Cape. And surface vorticity is around 3 to 4 to 5. So that's pretty decent on top of the shear that we already have out there. Effective shear values around 25 to 30. Not terrible. What we are lacking is surface to 1 kilometer shear.
Yeah, something's making these storms, or not really getting these storms rooted, like you said. Just some isolated cells now, one in Branch County, one in Jackson, but we've been kind of hinting this all along, where the thumb was going to be the main focus. And taking radar back here, the thumb right now is the main focus Why am I not sharing my screen? Hold on. The thumb is currently the main focus. Got some showers going on there in Livingston County. Got a cell down here that's kind of weakening in Jackson County. One down here south of Coldwater, Branch County. But then up here in the thumb, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cells here that are maintaining their strength here, moving into Sanilac and St. Clair counties. So we're going to keep an eye on these. These are going to be the ones to watch. But once this line moves out of the state, our threat is done. So once these continue and move into Ontario, we can be home free. And so far, we're looking good. These storms don't look overly impressive. So that's the good news right now. Let's hope it stays that way. Like Joel's just going through, though, we do have the ingredients in place for severe weather. We're lacking some low-level shear here, but we have a lot of instability. You know, we have enough to warrant mention of the severe risk. It's just these storms aren't really doing much right now. Something's kind of holding them back.
We got Drew in here too now.
Not me full screen.
You're not.
What's up, guys?
I do.
Currently, I'm just south of Sandusky right now, waiting for this line of storms to come in. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at these birds.
I love when
wow.
birds do that.
Bird intercept right now. Anywho, we're waiting for this storm to come in. And yeah, we'll just see what this does, and we'll follow it all the way until Lake Huron. Just dark skies right now, not seeing too much.
Yeah, and Drew, I don't know if you heard or following on the stream, but you are in the best environment. There's a good amount of surface vorticity and 150 joules of 3 Cape in Sanilac and St. Clair County. So the closer you get to Lake Huron, the better for this environment. The thing is, you have 2 cells to pick from. You have the Sandusky one, and you have the one in northern Lapeer County, which right now, the northern Lapeer County looks a little bit stronger. So you're kind of sandwiched in between them right now.
Yeah, I did notice that. South and the north might have had a little bit of inflow, but didn't see anything too crazy structure-wise as of now. But yeah, obviously that could change as it heads into the better environment. And yeah, right now I think I'm going to wait for the Lapeer County cells just to my south. So been struggling to find good service out here. Oh, there was a good flash. So we'll see what happens here, and I'll probably make a decision here shortly.
Gotcha. Sounds good. We do have Cody with another good shot here. Looks like some low-level scud and maybe an inflow tail there. Kind of confused on what exactly is going on there, though. Haven't seen a formation like that in a while.
Yeah, honestly, got me a little confused too. But this is incredible structure.
Oh, wow. Also, Instant Karma, thank you for becoming a member for another month here. Appreciate you. Telling everybody to be safe. That is absolutely true. Again, even if you don't have the winds out there today, those tall updrafts producing quite a significant amount of cloud and ground lightning, so you do not want to be struck. Again, one strike and you're out. Alicia also back for another month here at MSC YouTube, saying thanks for all the work you guys do. Appreciate you, Alicia, for signing on for another month, and hope you stick around. Also thanking us for our due as well is Instant Karma, who just upgraded his membership for another month with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Instant, for your continuous support of our page.
Thank you, guys.
Almost looks semi-pancake-ish. A couple different layers out there, especially there on that left side. Look at that.
Yeah, definitely. These updrafts just collapsed too. They were just towering above there a minute ago.
We talk a lot about food here on MSC YouTube or MSC on our live streams. It's usually the taco analogy, and now we have the pancake analogy, and we also talk about how every time we get food in general, when we're hungry, that's when we trigger severe warnings. So lots of food talk goes on here at MSC. So very interesting, I guess you could say.
Speaking of food, I'll be back.
All right.
I think I'm going to target that northern cell in Sandusky. Still looks nothing too impressive, but I think I'm going to hit that cell, and if that cell isn't it, then we'll keep an eye on the southern cell. It's a little bit further to the southwest, so lightning's
All
definitely
right.
picking up, but not seeing anything too crazy.
Yeah, it seems like my storm's dying out over here. I'm going to reposition to somewhere else.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll check back in.
Real quick, Sierra, thank you for joining the MSC YouTube team. Appreciate your support. Hope you stick around. D Snow, the 999 super sticker. Thank you very much, D Snow. Or I guess it's D Snow 1. Appreciate you. Getting everything does help these streams continue going for you guys. So thank you. Comment poll. How is everyone liking the mugginess out there today? I saw someone complaining about it, but did you love it or could you leave it? We'll go full screen right now for you guys. Starts crying. That is one comment that is definitely everyone could probably echo for sure. It looks like it's going under some sort of regrouping phase here in terms of the storm here in Lapeer County. Yeah, it's not looking interesting right now. In fact, you can see how some of the reds are starting to dissipate a little bit. Looking at our updraft strength, yeah. We'd be looking for reds. Anywhere where you see the reds and the whites, especially here in Sandusky, that's going to be your updraft strength going up. Everywhere else looks like it's kind of neutrally buoyant or going down. So something out there right now is preventing these storms from getting rooted, which is a good thing. But, still something very interesting. As you see, the storm in Jackson County is completely fizzled. So good for Jackson. Redevelopment now down here along the state line south of Sturgis. There's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now here for LaGrange County and Noble County in Indiana. Against, on my radar at least, the warning boxes are different tiered severe thunderstorm warnings for those who don't know. On my radar, I have them labeled in such a way where the colors are different. So you have normal severe thunderstorm warnings, which are going to be your orange boxes with the black outline, kind of like these down here in Western Indiana. And then you have the severe thunderstorm warning considerable with the red outline around the orange. And then on occasion, when we get destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, it's going to be the orange with the pink outline, which we saw earlier this week in Berrien County with that storm that rolled towards South Bend. But as of right now, we have no severe thunderstorm warnings in the state. We have a couple special weather statements out there. And again, these are for 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail, mainly in Lapeer County and Jackson County. On top of the super sticker, D Snow has decided to become a member here, part of the team at MSC YouTube. So thank you, D Snow. Hope you stick around. And the memberships are completely optional, but they are appreciated here. Again, you guys get access to our firsthand forecast. We do have forecasts that we do post behind the scenes. And on top of that, you get like stickers and such to use during the chats here on YouTube. So again, totally optional. And so one way you guys can support these streams going throughout the year. And lowest tier is $2.99 a month. On top of that, some people do pay it forward and gift memberships over on YouTube. So if you aren't subscribed for free on YouTube, that does happen every once in a while. So you guys have a chance at getting those. Yeah, that is a good point. A lot of dirty inflow, I guess you can call it here, going on across the state. It's also, I believe, a west wind at the surface, which you need a south wind if you're going to get rotation. And so, as you can see, with no south wind, you are just struggling out there. The updrafts are struggling to stay rotating, which, the mesos are, I should say the mesos are rotating, but they're struggling to get surface based. And so that's very good news, again, for those who do not want tornadoes today. And that continues to be the case. Jas with another 20 gifted memberships here on our stream. Thank you, Jas. You are awesome, as always. One of our longtime donors and awesome mods here on MSC YouTube. So congrats to the 20 of those who are subscribed here on YouTube that just got gifted courtesy of Jas. So make sure to thank her. If one of the mods want to explain how to enable gifts, that would be appreciated. I see a comment about that here in the chat. So, yep, it is a gift train. Speaking of the gift train, more gifted memberships here on MSC YouTube. Andy gifting 10 of his own. Appreciate you, Andy, for that. I'm paying it forward. And congrats to those who also just been gifted some courtesy of Andy. So again, we have 202,000 of you guys following us on Facebook. Only 23,000-ish over here on YouTube. So again, all the time there's gifted memberships given away. So don't miss out. Sarah's also gifted one as well, paying it forward. Thank you, Sarah. It's like a gift party here while we wait for anything to go severe. Again, here in our spare time when there's a lull in the action, we do like to hang out with you guys. So if you guys have any comments, I know we've still 1,700 of you guys in here right now, so it's quite the crowd. A couple special alert statements obviously still in effect with the main storms right now being in Lapeer and Sanilac counties. Now, again, even though there's dirty inflow going on, the strongest cheat code says it's going to be St. Clair and Sanilac County within the next hour. So we'll have to watch these storms as they progress. So right now we have Drew in the Sandusky area, approaching the northern storm here. His dot right there for Sandusky. Oh, yes. I guess thank you for pointing that out. I do dance if we do hit every 5,000 subs on YouTube, which again, free to do, free to subscribe. But yeah, every 5,000 I've always danced. So that is true. If you want to see me dance, you can come subscribe. The gift train continues with Kevin gifting 10 of his own here on MSC YouTube. Thank you, Kevin, for your generous support. As always, one of our longtime donors. And congratulations to those who have just been gifted a membership 30 days in length. Will I do the wobble? Maybe. We might take a vote on it, though. Southeast Michigan right now, there's nothing severe heading your way. Just a batch of showers. Literally just a batch of showers heading your way right now. A couple rumbles of thunder could mix in, but right now it looks like could be a little bit of a capping inversion starting to take over this part of the state. So that's good news. Again, a lot of good news going on right now. It looks like the storm's getting choked out by a little bit of the cap and some dirty inflow. So that goes for everyone in Southeast Michigan. The Tri-Cities area is still in a severe thunderstorm watch, as well as Standish up there in Aranac County. Gladwin County has been canceled from the severe thunderstorm watch, so that's good. I imagine Saginaw, Midland Bay, and Aranac County will get canceled soon, unless something decides to form there, or the storm decides to make a huge left turn, which I don't believe it will. Even more gifted memberships from Linodium this time. Five of you just been gifted five of you just been gifted courtesy of Linodium. So thank you very much for your generous support of the channel, and congratulations, those just won. My friend Rise Against back here for another month here at MSC YouTube, also one of the mods. I appreciate your support as always. Capping inversion is basically a lid on the atmosphere at the low levels. What that does basically is a parcel of air cannot lift past that cap, especially an unstable parcel of air. So that's keeping any storms from developing into the mid levels and upper levels of the tropopause. We need those deep-rooted updrafts for strong to severe thunderstorms. We can see if they're strong to severe by the echo tops, which right now the only one that's breaking through the cap is this storm in northern Lapeer County heading into Sand Lake County. So this is going to be your only storm right now that is breaking through the cap. Even though it doesn't look crazy on radar, it is the one that is breaking through the cap. But if you look at the echo tops all up and down this line, not too impressive now, as they're now into the greens and the blues, which is below 30,000 feet. Perhaps could be in spots exceeding that up towards 32,000. But it looks like the strongest storms right now are going to be Lapeer, Sand Lake County, perhaps southern Tuscola. Chase going ahead and becoming a member himself here, not waiting on the gift of memberships. Welcome to the team. Appreciate your support and hope you stick around. Generosity is greatly appreciated here. Drew's got a ray of sunshine peeking through the clouds.
Yeah, we got a nice echo top here coming up into our view here. It's one of the cells that's on Lake Huron right now. The sun is shining on it right now. So might get a good view of it here in a few minutes.
Sweet. Take a look at the mezzo behind the scenes here again. Boy. Yeah, the best environment is going to be very, very close to Lake Huron right now. It continues to be, I will say. There's also a decent environment along the state line, and that will continue along the state line in the hours to come. So down here, Branch, Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe. And watch out for these storms that are just on the south side of the border. They could drift up into Michigan in the coming hours. It's currently 7:07 p.m. here on this Friday evening. Hopefully everyone's having a good night. And let us know if you're having a good night. Good news is right now it looks like most of these storms are dying across portions of southeast Michigan. I'm Joel Fritzma here, only one in the studio alongside Drew Brummel, who's also out there chasing. You can follow the storm chasing page by searching that. You also have Ryan in the background, who's been a little busy. But Ryan Harriott out there eating his food at the studios in Lenawee County. So we saw you. Another new member here on our channel. Cannot pronounce that. I'm not fluent in the language that is, but thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you as well as everyone else. We got 5 more gifted memberships here from what the HE double hockey sticks man. That's the best way I'm going to pronounce it there. So I want to keep it PG for you guys. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, and congratulations to those who've just been gifted, courtesy of WTH. Again, all these gifted memberships are on YouTube only. Gifted memberships are not possible on Facebook. So if you do have a YouTube account and haven't subscribed for free here on YouTube, again, you are missing out. Do I ever chase? Yes. But somebody's got to stay in the studio. So I would like to get out more. But again, I'm also back in college here at CMU now. So I can't get out as much as I want to, is like I was in the summer. So Abloha. Okay, gotcha. Ukrainian. Thank you for letting me know that. Glad to have you on board. And thank you for letting us know how it's pronounced. I'll try to remember if you send more gifts or rejoin in the future. So
MSC record. I had food and nothing went severe.
wow.
These storms do not look very impressive at all.
Ryan, that's a lie. We did get a special weather statement. As the equivalent of a severe thunderstorm warning for the water, just to let you guys know.
You mean marine warning?
Yeah, it is. That's what they consider it.
You said SWS.
Sorry, marine warning. That's what I meant
I
to
was
say.
going to say, wait, what?
Yep, marine warning is the equivalent of a severe thunderstorm warning over the lake. It's in effect from Harbor Beach to Port Sanilac, Michigan, on the Lake Huron side of things here until 8:15. 707, severe thunderstorms located along the line extending from 13 nautical miles east of Port Sanilac to near Lexington, moving northeast at 15 knots. 34 knots of wind or greater and large hail are expected with this thunderstorm. So if you know anyone boating offshore Port Sanilac down towards Lexington, let them know. Marine severe thunderstorm warning basically is in effect there.
Sounds like we're going to do some Port Huron viewing. Not too far away from those storms.
Oh yeah.
You going to Port Hope, Drew? Or I guess you know we're near Port Hope. Never mind.
No,
Port
I'm
Sanilac.
nearby Port Sanilac, I believe.
I
Is
see
how you
it.
pronounce
Yeah,
it.
I see it now. They got a beach there too. You can go to.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you can see the updrafts there on the right side of the screen, top right, a little bit. Those are the storms we just mentioned there, heading offshore.
Keep an eye here on Drew. These storms are just not doing much of anything. Looks like the models are hinting at the thumb region being the best area still, but as of right now, the entire line south of the thumb is just right now rain showers. I don't see any lightning through Livingston. I don't see anything through Jackson or Hillsdale or back through Branch. Then back through Indiana, we got storms in Indiana. Watch, but they are not going to be our concern tonight as those push into Northwest Ohio. There might be one little cell in Hillsdale County. Keep an eye on this one right here, but it's kind of weakened back down to just a little shower at this point. So and that'll be moving into Ohio here next like 20 minutes anyway. So along this line here, there's not much to worry about. The thumb is the best environment, and these storms are still lacking and not getting themselves rooted and strengthening. So so far, so good. This is the best case scenario. We only had 1 or 2 warnings issued. No reports so far of any damage or anything of that related. So this is the best case scenario in terms of what we could hope for today. So far, at least. I don't want to jinx this. Sean, thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, Sean. Welcome to the team. Cheryl, you're muted. I'm not sure if you knew that or not.
Thank you, Sean. No, I didn't. There was a swear word outside my apartment, and I didn't catch it in time. So,
Oof. I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Those storms at Port Huron, are they just south of Port Sanilac? I haven't had a chance to check radar here.
The ones on water are just south of Port Sanilac, between Lexington and Port Sanilac, just offshore.
Yeah, so you'll have a really good view on them.
Yeah, there's a good beach I know that I just passed when I saw the first storm that went over Huron. So we'll see if we get any good lightning. And thankfully, these storms, they're on the lake, so they're not hitting anybody, except for the
Yeah, except for the boaters.
Did we get Kevin gifting 10 memberships yet or no? Let's see that pop in here. Got a few new ones.
Yep, I
I
got
don't know
them
if you
all.
got these or not. Okay. Yeah, you did. Okay. I must have been eating or something at the time.
I see. Someone says, or yeah, I see you go almost 2,000 without power. I'm really hungry. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
DoorDash.
I have to.
Yeah, because I got to hop off here pretty soon. So,
Yeah. Is YouTube membership different than the Facebook? So they have the exact same content. It's just a matter. It's a matter of preference. On YouTube, however, you also get the addition of like the stickers and stuff that you can send. So like, I don't know if like one of the YouTube members wants to send them, but there's like a bunch of little stickers that we get. So basically, it's the exact same thing as Facebook. I don't know if Ryan, you wanted to add on to that.
yeah, Facebook also, if you become a member on Facebook and Patreon as well, they get the same forecast as YouTube does. YouTube is in a worse format. I will say that. But you also get group chats on Facebook and Patreon to ask us questions if you would like to do that. So that's something that YouTube does not have. If you're there for the forecast, I would highly suggest becoming a Patreon member. They have the best format there. And hey, I know exactly where Drew's at. I was just there earlier this year. Yeah, Patreon is the way to go if you want detailed daily forecasts that Alex does. We also have that Aurora Alerts Patreon as well. We send alerts out whenever the Aurora is active in Michigan. So we also have that Patreon too if you want to be alerted for the Aurora Northern Lights. Becca becoming a channel member here. Thank you, Becca. Welcome to the team and thank you for your support.
You guys should have a view of these storms on Port Huron if anyone's curious. There's a specific little pull-in parking lot that I saw on this road just south of town. So right now I'm looking for it right now. And yeah, we'll see what we see off of Lake Huron.
Thank you, Drew.
I think it's starting to rotate on the lake a little bit. Just noticing that. Will Drew get a water
perfect
spout?
way. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, will Drew get a water spout view? Who knows?
Be a perfect way to
We're
end
gonna
the
have a view.
stream.
We're gonna
No
have a-
severe in the state.
We're gonna have a view in about half a mile or less than half a mile. We have definitely a very steep cloud tops right here. I don't know if you can see it right to the left here.
It's a little pixelated. In and out of reception there. Yeah.
Severe watch is canceled for Jackson now as well.
All right. We lost him here. There we go. It went to my face. That was crazy.
They get to the lake and they want to blow up.
Just subscribed. Been watching Facebook forever. Didn't know about YouTube till a few minutes ago. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about our YouTube, but we are here, live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time.
And I argue that YouTube is the much better platform to watch on. The chat's more interactive. We can do polls. We can, the stickers. And it's just overall better experience. You can also swipe out of the app and go do something else on your phone. Facebook doesn't let you do that. You have to stay within the Facebook app to watch us. So YouTube is definitely the way to go. That's just an opinion. If you like watching on Facebook, it's fine. But YouTube is definitely a much better experience.
Plus, a lot of smart TVs nowadays have the YouTube app on it. So like behind me right now, I have the YouTube app playing the stream. And we always like to advertise as well, like the big screens are the best way to see like the radar and such instead of like the small phone screen. So even like a laptop is better than like a phone screen. But obviously if the phone's the only thing you got, no worries. But YouTube, obviously there's no real like Facebook app that you can get on your TV, but a YouTube app you can, and it's good for easy viewing on your TV. So again, anywhere you see the pink boxes, the severe thunderstorm watch is still in effect. You said Jackson's canceled, right?
Yes, and they also looks like they trim back Midland and Saginaw, perhaps there's Shiawassee as well, and Aranac up there.
Okay.
And Bay. Those counties.
Yeah, so those will update soon. So right now
I think they did. Yeah, they
did.
did. Sorry.
Huron, Tuscola, Sanilac, Genesee, Lapeer, St. Clair, Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, Monroe, Lenawee, Hillsdale, Basic, and the edge of Branch, I guess you could say as well. Still in a severe thunderstorm watch. But this time, everything is looking very choked off and not impressive whatsoever, which is a good sign. Just got the special marine warning in effect here offshore of Lexington and Port Sanilac. Drew is in a bad service zone right now, but that's where he's at right now. And in terms of rotation, it was there. Not so much anymore. But again, that's not going to affect anyone on land.
Yes, Zach, we do. Fordo, please message the page. I have not been able to get a hold of you. I have not seen your message come through. So please message the page and I will get to you.
Do you remember when there was a bunch of us in here at 2:30 a.m. the other day? Yes. That was the stream where we all jumped out of bed for that one.
Yeah, that was
we were all shirtless pretty much.
Yeah, that was
how could we forget that stream? Again, another reason why to follow us on YouTube is you can also go back and watch all the previous live streams. On Facebook, you just have to scroll down like in chronological order. So if you want to go back and watch any of our streams from the past, over the past like 18 months, for example, then you can find them there on our YouTube page underneath the live tab. Yes, it is a thing. Shirtless weather monitoring. It's kind of beautiful at my place right now here in Isabella County. A lot of high stratus bands, high altocumulus, with a very, very shallow layer of like small cumulus clouds and a little bit of, I think there's some Kelvin Helmholtz waves out here, Ryan, as well. This is very odd considering low level shear is not the craziest. But update up and down the line here. Again, it's just a couple showers in Hillsdale County right now, as well as Jackson. Heavy downpour or moderate downpour ongoing in Livingston County. One tiny little shower popped up in Ortonville. And then moderate to heavy downpours ongoing across Lapeer County, and mainly just confined to Sanilac County right now. Wind-wise, not too significant, probably 20 to 30 miles per hour at most. So this is going to be just, at this point, general thunderstorms. Atmosphere is struggling very significantly.
Yeah, I'm going to pop out of here, Joel.
Okay.
If you need info for DoorDash, let me know.
Okay.
Because you're welcome to do that.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. I'll see you guys here. I'll be back on if anything happens that goes severe, but I don't think it's going to happen at this point. It's looking like it's pretty much done.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
See you, Ryan. The storms are fading off, yes. Ooh, big screen Joel or little screen Joel? Or do you go like this? Which one? Let me know, guys. Which size of Joel do you want? You want to see the big-headed one or the the full room? Elizabeth, back again with our donation. And as always, repping that MSC merch. You guys have a great long weekend after the stream is finished. Off tonight, you're all, even those more behind the scenes, are so loved and appreciated. Thank you, Elizabeth, as always, for your contributions here to MSC. And I see everyone wants full screen, Joel, so we'll do that. Oh. Can see like everything. ASMR, Joel. Yeah, so for those who don't know, we have done ASMR in the past. That's usually reserved for late night MSC. But we're not in late night MSC. It's still 728. A lot of chaser convergence going on across portions of southern Sanilac County right now. I see that. All those green dots out there, storm chasers. Our very own Drew along the shoreline there. All right. My nose hairs, come on. Jacqueline Baxter, $10 super sticker here on MSC YouTube. Appreciate you very much for all of your donations so far. It's all appreciated. I will say this. I just gotta find it real quick. We do also have Venmo. I don't know if anyone has Venmo here, but if you wanted to donate through Venmo directly instead of through YouTube, because YouTube does take a little bit for their own, I'll just let you guys know. But we do have Venmo. It's at MI Storm Chasers, just as it's spelled. That way, that is 100% ours, and there's no like fees and stuff like that. So if you guys have Venmo, that's another way. We just don't usually promote it too often. So you can also find my personal Venmo is just my name. So if you know my first name and last name, you can also send something through that. But again, MI Storm Chasers is going to be the main one. I can go get DoorDash. Yes, ASMR is when I whisper. I'm not sure what ASMR stands for. I just know it's when you talk quiet. But I have done that before. One of our late night streams, I was literally reading off the special weather statements in a whispery voice, and it was an interesting time. But right now there is no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. We just have the special marine warning that's in effect there offshore Sanilac County, and then we have the special weather statement still in effect for 40-mile-per-hour winds. Although I would say at this point it's all the way out for northern Lapeer and extreme southern Tuscola County. Scott with a $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, Scott, for your support of our channel here on YouTube. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Thank you. You guys always quick on that for answering the questions in chat. Off topic a little bit, but there was a 68-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier northeast of New Paris, Indiana, which is just south of the state line. It is currently the storm that is staying south of the state line. If it happens to move north, it would impact portions of southern Hillsdale, southern Lenawee, and southern Monroe County. So we'll have to watch that together right now. But right now, it honestly looks like if you were to put a shield up around Michigan, it looks like that's what's happening. There's literally a bubble around Michigan right now for severe weather. But in Indiana and Ohio, all those storms down there, still going crazy. But as soon as you get to the state line here, it's literally just rain showers. Yeah, kind of like under the dome. Yeah, a little bit. It could be the capping inversion, like I mentioned here earlier in the stream. So, yeah. Capping inversion, again, is that low level. It's basically like a lid. Okay, just know it's kind of like a lid that you're putting on like a bowl of cereal, for example, or a bowl of like hot soup, and all that like hot air can't get past that. Like if you put saran wrap on it, for example, it's not getting past that saran wrap. So you need it to get past the saran wrap to go out and tap into that instability in the rest of the atmosphere. And so we're just not seeing that right now for these thunderstorms. And again, that usually happens when you get closer to the nighttime hours, which right now it is currently 7:32. And the capping inversion is starting to set in a little bit. Now, again, the tornado threat is 2% right now. But again, that's looking like 0%. Elizabeth thanking the person for membership. Again, if you got a gifted membership, that does expire after 30 days and is on you guys to re-up. Otherwise, it just expires automatically. So, again, that's for those who are subscribed here on YouTube for free. As we mentioned earlier, gifted memberships are not possible on YouTube, only on you. Or, sorry, not possible on Facebook, only on YouTube. I'm glad you like my analogies. I try my best to make it in latent terms for you guys. Learned a lot here at CMU for meteorology, and thankfully I'm in my last semester, but I still got meso to go, mesoscale meteorology, which is literally thunderstorms. So it's like the bread and butter. If you guys are out of the wrist tonight and you feel like you're about to hop off, obviously if you haven't yet, hit the like button on the way out. We hope you see you guys back here for more storms in the future, or more live streams. Again, we do this all year long. And we'll be back in the winter too for winter weather coverage. So Again, if you haven't hit that like button yet, or if you haven't followed us either on Facebook or YouTube, obviously go ahead and do that. And we do appreciate it. It's the best way to support the page for free. And if you, for whatever reason, had any damage reports this afternoon, again, I'll reiterate it one more time. It's going to be Michigan Weather Reports community page on Facebook. Just make sure to be exact as possible when you are reporting your stuff. So date, time, location. Good rule of thumb. If you haven't followed us on YouTube or on Facebook yet, go ahead and do that. Again, pink boxes, still severe thunderstorm watches in effect. At this point, they could almost cancel them all, besides St. Clair and Sanilac County, from my personal opinion. However, we do have a couple cells starting to fire now in St. Clair County. So St. Clair itself, Marine City, Marysville could be affected here soon. And we also have another cell that just popped up right over Avoca, heading towards Lakeport. We also still have a strong storm occurring here. Well, I guess you'd say less than strong in Mayville and Millington. Probably some good structure going on out there right now. Probably some high bases. Let us know what you're seeing out there. As always, an interesting class. Again, it's all thunderstorm based, all mid-level, low-level, the atmosphere stuff. I've gotten through so many credits here at CMU so far. I've gotten through all the physics, all the calculus-based classes, and I did get through Calc 4. It's a long road, but I got through it. And so we're just on atmospheric modeling now and mesoscale meteorology, and that's it. Showers and thunderstorms still possible overnight. However, for tomorrow, we haven't even put this on the page yet, but for tomorrow, there's actually a severe risk in Michigan again, which would mark, I believe, the 6th straight day of marginal risks, I think, in the state. Where exactly? Not in the Lower Peninsula, of course, but the UP tomorrow, northern UP, so anywhere along Lake Superior tomorrow, backside of the low pressure system, cold core setup, has a chance to see some marginally severe weather tomorrow. So if you didn't go into the UP or nobody in the UP tomorrow, severe weather possible there. Thank you. All by myself. I'm not going to sing, but yeah. Kyle, $2 super chat saying you guys are all awesome. Nice to see you next time. And we hope to see you back here next time as well, Kyle. Make sure to swing by and say hi again. We hope you have a good night. What got us into meteorology? So my story is my first grade teacher. She had like a weather person of the day thing, Mrs. Hughes. Shout out Mrs. Hughes from Lowell School Districts. From the Lowell School District. She had, weather person of the day. I kind of took that over. I was also always looking outside at the clouds literally all the time. So then throughout school, I would post like little forecast, like printed out forecasts on like the whiteboard and stuff like that. In high school, I got to do the broadcasting class. So I did my own little weather thing. And then now I'm here at CMU for like meteorology classes and going for the meteorology degree, which right now, out of the 5 on the staff, I'm the only one to get the degree. So soon, 4 more months. Mid-December, we're almost there. That's my story. Nebron, joining our big team here at MSC YouTube. Appreciate your support and hope you stick around. Very nice, and hope you continue to watch our streams in the future. Will Macomb be clear in the next hour? We still have some rain coming, and again, this whole line is moving off to the east at 20 to 25, maybe even 15 in some spots. Very slow moving cold front. Again, any storms with a fronts usually go a lot slower, and so that's why you're having a lot slower motion today on these storms. Showers stay over the same area for a lot longer, and it will lead to some local ponding in spots. So curious to see if we can get Drew back in here because he is still out at the lake right now with a good view on this huge, massive storms. It's on Lake Huron heading towards southwestern Ontario. If you know anyone south of Goodrich, Ontario, it's heading your way. See, my mom just texted me. She's watching the stream. Don't forget about your GS degree. Yes, I do also have a GIS degree. So that is basically cartography. So, yeah. Pacify, I just saw you sent me $15 on Venmo. Thank you very much, Pacify. I will go ahead and DoorDash here in a second. But we also have some storms starting to develop now in Huron County finally. Yeah, thank you, Pacify. You found my Venmo, so I'll go ahead and order some DoorDash. Korean style crunchy chicken. Ooh, I'm really starving. Yes, mapping, essentially. Any physical maps, or digital, I should say. So that could be like, I did an internship where it was literally going around to like sewers and stuff like that. I never got to do like the mapping, but it used GIS in that way. And so it was really cool. And I got to see like where all the sewer lines and stuff were located. It's a good experience. What should I order, guys? While we wait for these storms to do something, I guess you could say, Jay, back for another month here. MSC YouTube, channel member again. Should we be worried about what seems to be heading towards bad acts? Yeah, I just saw that pop up here. Again, no radars here in the thumb of Michigan. It just looks like a weak line of showers and perhaps a couple thunderstorms soon. But we'll watch for development here in the coming minutes. But you guys are still in the severe thunderstorm watch, so it's possible you guys see something. But again, you guys are behind the front, it looks like. It just depends. So we'll keep an eye on it for you. And thank you again for becoming a member for another month, Jay. One of our top members, I guess you could say, here at MSC YouTube. Appreciate you as always. Chicken. I got rallies last time. I want to get like, ooh, or Panda. I'm thinking like Panda or KFC right now. Get something healthy like McDonald's. That's funny. Any fast food's not going to be too healthy, but the blue area you're seeing on your screen, so that is a special marine warning. So it's basically the equivalent of a severe thunderstorm warning for the lake. And this one has just been issued for the St. Clair River until 8:45 p.m. So about an hour here. Yes, severe thunderstorm watch for Branch County has been canceled, as well as Hillsdale County. You guys are also out of that watch. More showers now developing here, just north of just in and north of New Baltimore, heading towards St. Clair Marine City. So not out of the woods yet, St. Clair. And we're also watching this one heading towards Lakeport still as well. So we're getting like Mother Nature's last grasp here in terms of severe at the end of the day. Again, severe thunderstorm watch still in effect for 9 if it's not canceled earlier. So we got another hour and 15 left on the severe thunderstorm watch, no matter what. So by 9 o'clock, everyone should be in the clear for tonight. I'm seeing more Panda than KFC, so I think I'm going to get Panda. Even though I saw another comment about how it's overrated, so. Yeah, Southeast Michigan. So Lenawee, you guys are still in this severe thunderstorm watch again till 9 down here in Southeast Michigan. But right now it's just rain showers heading for Ann Arbor and Detroit. We'll let you know if this this changes. But right now it's not. $10 super chat from Nebron. My cat passed away last year, and we both love storms. Ironically, where I am in Macomb, It didn't storm much. After he passed, many storms, like he was visiting me. Thank you for all your hard work. That's a very, very nice story, Nebron, and your cat is definitely watching down on you and misses you, and I hope you were able to share some memories you had together. And it's a very, very heartwarming story. So thank you, Nebron, as well for that super chat, and hearts in chat for the kid, or likes in chat and hearts in chat for Nebron's kitty. Chipotle is Mexican and Panda's Chinese, so like those are two different like places, two different like styles of places. We don't have a Chick-fil-A here, otherwise I would get Chick-fil-A. East Lansing, you guys are out of it. Lansing, the Michigan State game, you guys are good for the rest of the night. Yoder paying it forward here on MSC YouTube. The 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Yoder, for your support of the channel. Appreciate you very much. And congratulations to the 5 who have been gifted. And again, as long as you're subscribed and have accepted gifted memberships on here on MSC YouTube, you have a chance at getting a membership. 30 days late. Hey, we got severe weather now. So we are back into severe weather ops. So unfortunately, my DoorDash is going to have to wait. Unless Ryan gets back in here. So severe thunderstorm warning now in effect. This is going to be for St. Clair County. As mentioned, we saw these storms starting to fire, and here they are. So we have 2 different storms here. Curious to see what the box is saying, if it's for the southern one or the northern one. It is for the southern one. So this is what the text says. National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Macomb County and southeastern Michigan and northeastern St. Clair County. It's barely into Macomb County, but there it is. So until 8:15. At 7:43, severe thunderstorm was located near New Baltimore, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. It's 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Radar indicated. Severe thunderstorm will be near St. Clair itself around 8 o'clock. Other locations impacted up and down this line include Anchorville, North Street, Adair, Rattle Run, Goodell's, Smiths Creek, Wadhams, Fort Gratiot, New Haven, and Avoca. Another strong thunderstorm may become severe as it tracks into the Jeddo and Lakeport area over the next half hour. So they are expecting this storm up here to also become severe potentially. Other than that, though, that could fill in within this line. So that's why they decided to do this. So they have potentially that one going severe and potentially more storms filling in. So if you live in central and eastern St. Clair County, you guys are in the severe thunderstorm warning now until 8:15 p.m. So we got a half hour. Let's keep that in mind. Again, if you know anybody in the St. Clair County region, let them know severe weather heading their way, both for hail and for damaging winds. We will go ahead and pop a velocity signature on that for you guys. Fast forward it here. There it is. Oh, wow. So that one looks good. So that's a good red hot pixel there. That is going to be 44 miles per hour. And this one down here north of New Baltimore, about 35 mile per hour winds. And again, that is both at 2,500 feet off the ground. And then this storm appears 3,500 feet off the ground. So we don't know if it's mixing to the surface or not. So let us know what you guys are seeing if you guys are underneath these storms. But again, primary focus is you want to be indoors in an interior room if you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, just away from any walls that are near any trees, just in case thunderstorms are ongoing. You guys heard what was going on outside my door. That's my my roommate. I think he's playing his NCAA game, if I had to guess. No rain in New Baltimore. Yeah, this is going to be just north of the city, it looks like. You guys can probably look out your window and see it right now. That is a hot pink on radar here. VIL says this is quite the hail core potentially. So New Haven, north side of New Baltimore, and south of Richmond. This is going to be for you guys, the 1-inch hail. Again, we don't have any chasers this far down. Drew is up there in Port Sanilac, so that's too far away, it looks like. So we don't have any chasers on this, unfortunately, but again, if you guys have any pictures you want to send, you can send them into our Michigan weather or Michigan storm reports or whatever it was called. I'm forgetting the name at this point, I'm blanking. And again, this severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 8:15. This is the boundary right there. So it is coming into Warren here shortly. We could see additional storms fire up to the south of this still. So it looks like right along the lake here, more development is possible. So just because there's nothing in Wayne County right now, doesn't mean that will be the case here in about 15 minutes from now. So keep that in mind. New Baltimore, you do have a cell popping up now over you guys. Not severe by any means, but it is there. This is an old scan. We need a new scan coming in here. Just a moment here. You can see how quickly that fired. And that was supposed to be the case throughout today. Both these storms in the severe thunderstorm warning both fired rather quickly. And that was the case given that we had over 3,000 joules of surface-based CAPE out there. Yes, I am a gamer. PC gamer. I don't play much, though. I will say I do play Civ 6 and Minecraft. Those are my top two. All right, I gotta... get my food here. I'm going to actually duo box this so you guys can see the winds. Again, there's some bright pixels going on here right now, just north of downtown New Baltimore. I'm sure there's probably some really good structure on this as well. So if you guys live in New Baltimore and you can see like a lowering or anything, please send those our way. We appreciate that. And we could, if it's okay with you guys, obviously let us know if we have permission to post. That's another thing I keep forgetting. If you guys are sending in like damage reports and stuff and it's a decent damage or decent cloud picture, let us know if we can use it on Facebook and Twitter or X. Again, that's at MI Storm Chasers on X if you haven't followed us there. Let us know and we will give you credit. And yeah, we do appreciate that. So we're all one big family here at MSC and Michiganders in general. So we like to share your content as needed. Yes, Civ is a great game. Weak rotation now heading into Lakeport. Just noticed that. Doesn't show anything about base velocity, but if you look at storm relative, it is there. I'm going to make sure this is correctly updated for storm motion. So 243 at 28 is your storm motion vector, which is something we use for your GR2 here, which updates your velocity. And yeah, weak rotation, very weak. But this will be out of your neck of the woods here by around 8:15 to 8:30. So just got to get through it. So this is going to pretty much stay traveling right down I-94. So if you know anybody that's also traveling down 94 between Marysville and New Baltimore, let them know. Share the stream with them. Or again, if you don't know anybody, obviously hit the like button. It helps spread the word to fellow Michiganders as always. Again, St. Clair, Marine City, all under the gun for this, especially St. Clair. This is heading right for St. Clair. And this will be affecting portions of St. Clair by 8 o'clock to 8:05, as mentioned in the severe text. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Otherwise, you also have that storm up in Lakeport, which will be entering Lakeport now or in the next 5 minutes with the strongest of the downburst. But that is some rotation there. We're heading right for Lockport. So south of Lexington Heights, in Lakeport, north of Gardendale. Seek shelter now. We're starting to see some rotation there. Ryan. I don't know if you're able to jump in here, Ryan, but I still have to order my DoorDash, which I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Okay. Bright green pixel here now, just popping up right north of New Baltimore. So this is congealing right now and potentially producing quite the downburst right on 94. I do not have roads on this, but it's basically 94, just to the east of M19 as well. And again, it could be a hail core in that against 4 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail until 8:15. This storm is up there at 49,000 feet. So that is tapping through the capping inversion. That is one of them that's finally able to get going. This is going to be quite the storm here as it heads towards St. Clair. And if you're in St. Clair, now is the time to prepare again. It is moving 35 miles per hour, but that is a significant cloud top right there. Again, anything really over 40,000 feet is decent enough for a severe storm, but wow. 50,000, yeah. Yeah, if you're in New Baltimore and you're looking north right now, you can probably see this, or you should be able to see this.
Go ahead and order, Joe. I can take over for a few minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you have the info?
Somebody donated to my personal Venmo, so I'll probably just use my Venmo.
Okay, that's fine.
So makes it easier.
Oh, what's going on down here by New Baltimore?
Yeah, no, that's the storm at 50,000 feet. A little bit of weak rotation. There's also a little bit of weak rotation up to the north right now, just to the east of Yale, so heading towards Lakeport. So it's a duo storm, severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
That's why this entire line is warned.
Just kind of peeking at the VIL here while Joel does that real quick. So this is your hail tracker, and this is completely maxed out between New Haven, New Baltimore, and Casco. This scan was as of 7:50, so it's about 7 minutes old. But regardless of time, that the storm here is producing large hail heading toward the Casco area. If that continues, we'll be heading towards St. Clair as well as Marine City, Adair, Peters. Looking at some other roads here. Looking at Indian Trail, Putty Gut Road, as well as Starville Road. That'll be the general vicinity. Peters and Casco up first, though. Likely hailing at the current time Springborn Road up here to Meisner Road. So regardless of wind or, storm, I guess, height, but you are getting very intense, what should be very intense hail here, upwards of 1.5 inches ping pong ball size in diameter per the latest update to the warning. So we are looking at this storm and seeing quite a signature here for some large hail, but with the hail comes a risk for damaging wind as well. A couple downburst signatures perhaps within that line, and perhaps some weaker rotation as well. Although that's kind of displaced, so I wouldn't really call that rotation. But still, I do think there's some gustier winds there, definitely heading into the Casco area, if not already on top. Also, can't forget the storm up here. This is also warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well as quarter-size hail. Or actually, it's ping pong, but I think the storm down here warrants attention for ping pong ball. The one up here in the north doesn't really do that. But gusty winds still occurring heading toward M25 here. North Lakeport coming out of Blaine, Jetto, and Atkins. So some gusty winds perhaps in Jetto, Blaine, and Atkins, but the bulk of it right now is heading into the Lakeport area. The main road there is going to be Birch Road. Let's go ahead and go up here to this road. This is going to be Jetto Road. So if you happen to live in St. Clair or northeastern Macomb County, you guys are underneath that warning until it is now considerable lime size hail.
Oh, wow. I got it.
Upgrade this. Oh, I already got it. So this cell down here over Casco, they're saying is producing lime size hail, 2-inch diameter hail. That's a step above golf ball. So this is actually a very serious storm now. It has a considerable tag on it. I'm going to get a post out here real quick, Joel.
Yep.
This is radar indicated, isn't it? I'd be shocked if it's confirmed. Yeah, it's radar indicated. So I'm going to get a post up on the page here. This is going to be directly over Casco. Moving into Adair and Peters areas. No autocorrect. I don't want to choose lime to like. My goodness.
Holy cow, it's expensive. There's the red box. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at. Do you see CC?
I have not checked CC.
So here is CC for everybody. So remember how I mentioned earlier in the broadcast that the hail, you're looking for non-uniform objects, and that's designated by that yellow and the green. If it's still meteorological, of course. And we're seeing that right now just to the north of Fairhaven, right on 94. So if you know anybody that's traveling on 94, obviously tell them to get off the highway. Do not park underneath an overpass for the love of everything. The only exception, I guess, would be the motorcyclists. I know they're, I guess, a little different in terms of them because they're more exposed to the elements. But if you're in a car or a truck, get off the highway and pull like underneath some sort of awning. Again, do not park under a bridge because then you're leaving everyone behind you in a traffic jam, and in blinding rains like that, people can come slamming into, and all of a sudden you're responsible for a huge pile behind you. So again, unless you're a motorcyclist, get off the highway as soon as possible and find like an awning or something. Or just pull over, completely off the road. But yeah, this is right on 94 right now.
Gonna pop on the MDOT drive cam and see what we can find out. Let's see if I can find this. There's Casco, there's Lennox, Armada. There's Casco.
Goodness. And you can see how it's basically a embedded supercell now. It has that kidney bean shape to it a little bit. So this storm broke through the cap and has shot up very, very quickly. We're now seeing cloud tops over 51,500 feet.
Yikes.
So that is tapping into that 3,000 joules of cape that I mentioned earlier as well. All of it. And so you're going to get a very severe thunderstorm heading into St. Clair right now. So St. Clair, Marysville, Marine City as well, on the north side of Marine City. Be prepared. This is heading your way. I don't have any others. I don't know if there's any other small cities that are included in there, Ryan.
Working on it. C or VIL is not updated. Hold on, let me get this. So it's over Casco, Peters heading toward Adair, Next bigger city I see is going to be St. Clair, Moortown, and Hawthorne on the Canadian border.
Gotcha. So again, if you know anybody along the Ontario-Michigan state line here in St. Clair County, please let them know this is heading their way. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, definitely share it with anyone that's living down here along the border, south of Sarnia as well in Ontario. Again, lime-sized hail, right, Ryan?
Correct.
Yeah, so lime-sized hail, that's about 2 inches in diameter. That will put some dents in your car. For sure. Myself, that was like 5 years ago, I went to Plainwell and I experienced 1.75 inch hail. Still have the dents to prove it. My windshield did not break, but it was pretty close. So 2 inch hail will cause some significant dents and some significant roof damage.
As well to siding as well.
Yes. And again, it's hard to tell if you are impacted by this 2 inch hail. It's hard to tell if you have roof damage or not, and that's why there's experts for it. And that's why the bottom of the screen here, you can see we have our sponsor, StormGuard Roofing and Construction, which is our Southeast Michigan sponsor, right, Ryan?
Correct.
Yep. So there's them, and then as always, in the Lansing area, you have the Cats Roofing and Siding Inc. Roofing, siding, and windows there as well. So you have both of those at your disposal. Again, 2 inch hail, nothing to sneeze home about. And we got a couple mergers going on right now too, as this continues to barrel down towards St. Clair.
Joel, when you mentioned the cap, what does that mean?
The capping inversion?
Yes. What do you mean when you say cap?
All right, so I'll use the bowl of soup analogy again. So basically, there's you have these warm and moist these parcels that are from the surface. We call it surface based, and they lift. Everything that's lift. It's positively buoyant, so it's lifting in the atmosphere. Now, when you get a warm pool, which is like a warm nose, you'd have to see it on like a SKU, for example. But you get this shallow, warm layer in the atmosphere. It's warmer than it is on the ground. And that parcel can't lift past that. So basically, it's that steam from the bowl of soup. You have like saran wrap on top of it. It can't get past that. And basically, it's not getting to the rest of the atmosphere around it. And in the rest of the atmosphere around that is all the energy that's used to produce these severe storms. So basically, it's like a lid on the atmosphere. And that lid, that saran wrap layer has broken on the bowl of soup for southern St. Clair County. And it's allowing the storms to go crazy. I did order from DoorDash, and it was very expensive. But that's because I ordered from Panda, so that makes sense. But somebody's got to be here. We got to be here. We got to track it for you guys. Got you from beginning to end. That's always the motto. It looks like that storm in Lakeport has also become severe. I'm just going to take a guess on that. Let me see. Richmond, so they are still just concerned about the south side one. But the one in Lakeport is also probably producing close to 60 mile per hour winds as well.
Okay, we're back down to quarter size, so no longer considerable.
Oh, perfect. So there was a brief period there then where there could have been some 2 inch hail falling. And I saw that on CC as well. If you flip it to CC, there's a very, very brief period where you can see the blues. And it looks like it's actually shifted.
Also, Macomb County is canceled from that warning, so you are all clear, Macomb County.
There you go. Yep, you can see the box get trimmed there if you rock it back and forth. So New Baltimore, you guys are in the clear from the storm as well. We could still see some storms fire down this boundary here. In fact, we actually have a thunderstorm that just popped up over Estro Beach now on Lake Erie.
Yeah, check out the velocity. I don't know if you have it on Detroit's, but I'll bring it in here. Hold on. Check out
Which one?
The Monroe County cell. It's over the Lake Erie.
Oh, wow.
Up a little bit downburst nature there. Or a little bit perhaps of some weaker spin there. But won't be a concern. It's over the lake.
Got it.
All right, so the yellow box here is your updated severe warning. The storm on the north side of this warning is moving on to the lake currently, so that won't pose a threat for too much longer. But currently over Lakeport, M25 here, along Lakeshore Road. Down here, we got this cell still firmly within St. Clair County, moving towards St. Clair, as well potentially for some gusty winds in Marine City. We also have Hawthorne in here as well. Biggest city here is St. Clair.
Yeah. Do we have any meter stations around here? Ooh.
Is that a question you're asking me? Because I can bring it up.
I'm looking. It is a south wind, Ryan. So if this can tap into some non-cooler waters, I guess you could say, we could see this perhaps get surface rooted here soon. I actually see a little bit of rotation starting to pop up heading for Marine City.
Yep.
So Marine City and St. Clair, the time to be in the basement is either now or within the next 2 minutes. Again, we're starting to see some rotation pick up on it. This is a classic supercell structure that we're seeing now. Again, these cloud tops are up at 52,000 feet as the last scan. Now the last scan, it bumps it back down to 47,000, but it's still up pretty far. It's embedded within the line. It could tap into some better southerly winds here soon as it gets away from Lake St. Clair. So again, it could do the little quick spinny here soon as it heads towards the St. Clair River.
We're talking about for references right about here.
Yep. So Casco is right where the rotation's at.
So Peters and Casco, yep. It's very weak at this time, but like Joel just mentioned, the surface winds are favorable for this. So as this moves eastward, South St. Clair, Marine City, somewhere between this path here, needs to be on alert just in case. And the good news, though, is after it crosses the border here, it is no longer our problem, but it is Ontario's problem.
50,000 feet cap, OMG. So that there's actually no cap on the storm. 50,000 feet is just the cloud top itself. So it's basically shooting almost up into the stratosphere. Now, the storms up in Huron County, by the way, are fizzling as well. We have still a tiny cell near Kingston and Marlette in western portions of Sanilac County, not severe. The main focus right now is this line in southern St. Clair, southern and eastern St. Clair County. New scan just came in.
For me?
Waiting for velocity to update.
Yeah, same. I have it. Doesn't look too impressive. It's still there, but it's just not that impressive.
Yeah. Just making sure it matches up. Might always take forever. There we go. I would still be watching that very closely, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Any road names on that?
Might as well flip out of this into satellite mode. Give me a second.
Yep.
All right. Lindsay Road. Let's go back out here. Okay, cool. McKinley Road, Indian Trail, Meisner Road, Springborn Road, Tripp Road, Bell River Road, Starville Road, Putty Gut Road, Reamer Road, King Road, River Hill Drive, Gertler Road. That's about it. Marsh Road as well. This is southern St. Clair County. Heading in toward Marine City and Hawthorne areas. Hawthorne looks like it's a little bit populated there. Again, very weak rotation here. We see this green and red meeting, but looking at the structure of the storm, we take a look at the reflectivity. You can see it's a very classic little supercell look to it. So we're keeping an eye on this just in case it does try and spin. As Joel mentioned, the winds here are southerly at the surface, which means that it does have a favorable wind direction to perhaps try to spin something up here. But the good news, though, is it's weak right now. It doesn't have much time to do it before it crosses over into Ontario. So it's got probably like 10 or 15 minutes to do something. The roads I just named are the general path of the storm. The latest scan, Joel, does not impress me. In fact, the warning looks like it just got dropped, perhaps. Just dropped off my GR2.
Yep. It's on mine. I just dropped off.
Oh, new warning issued. So they're continuing it. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. So they just reissued it just for the storm now. So they canceled, looks like, or expired the old one, and they issued a new one just because it was a blanket warning. The northern cell moved onto the lake. So now the new warning is issued for the southern cell, which continues for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That graphic up here. We got somebody here with us. So we got Christina in with us.
Yep, I'm here, guys.
Where you
I'm
headed?
traveling towards the St. Clair County cell,
Okay, cool.
getting out of Macomb County up to St. Clair County in about a minute or two.
Okay, sounds good. You facing east, I assume?
Yes.
All right, cool. Keep an eye on you. So Christina is in Macomb County right now, heading east toward the St. Clair County cell. She'll be on it here momentarily. And again, this is the only severe storm in the state currently. Taking a zoomed out look here, taking the radar back just briefly here. The only storm really of a concern in the state is right here in southern St. Clair County. We got a pop-up cell by Kingston in Tuscola County, about to cross into Sanilac. Further south, we got a cell that just popped up over Berlin Charter Township, but is currently on Lake Erie. No concern with that. And back here to the west, the radar has a clear scan, maybe just a few sprinkles, across some of these areas here. So nothing too major is expected through the evening. It's just this one little cell here that has popped up, or that has continued into St. Clair County here.
A reminder, the severe thunderstorm watches that are out there right now are only in effect until 9 o'clock. So we expect pretty much the entirety of this action to be done before or by 9. The only exception would be probably Lenawee and Monroe County. If that, for whatever reason, there's more development down there to the south.
And it is very hot and humid here. So if it has the lift to do it, I could definitely see some stuff trying to go up there. It did not cool off at all here. We're just kind of watching this little, I guess you call it like a front perhaps, just kind of draped across south central Michigan here. And this is where the storm's at. But, this is, once this crosses, that kind of ends the risk. But we still got a few counties to go. So.
I'm about to have the most incredible sunset alert here.
Do I need to post a sunset alert on the page?
Oh, please, it's not going to give me my webcam. Oh, no. hasn't liked what I wanted to do. So incredible sunset alert here for Mount Pleasant, at least for the central and eastern portions of the state. See if I can grab a picture here. Oh my goodness. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, everyone.
Nice. Let's go ahead and double box to Christina here. She's getting some. Oh, sorry, Joel. I thought you were.
No, you're good.
Christina got some good lightning there. Let's go ahead and leave her up and just kind of split screen this. So this storm is currently in southern St. Clair County, currently impacting areas like Peters, along St. Clair, Hawthorne areas, Wadhams Road, Putty Gut Road, Trip Road, Bell River Road. The heaviest of it looks to be centered around Peters, just to the east of Casco.
There's some more insane lightning there.
If you guys happen to have reports of hail or any storm pictures, again, we have a group that we have dedicated to those reports. It's called Michigan Weather Reports. We have a few pictures here I want to bring in to show you guys here in a second. We have a few decent structures on storms today. I want to just kind of share these with you. So let me bring this in here momentarily. Get it pulled up here. And again, this is what we're going to start doing here regularly. When we have these good pictures to share with you guys, we don't want to a lot of these come to our internal inbox. We don't want to hold them with our inbox. We want to kind of share them with you guys. So it's kind of the goal behind this. Joel, I'm going to take your radar here.
Okay.
If you could, or I can take mine too.
No, I can send it back.
Cool, that's fine. I'm going to pull up these pictures to kind of share.
For those who are watching here on stream and wanted to see the sunset that's at my apartment, you can find me on Twitter or X. It's at Joel_Fritzma. So JOEL_FRITSMA. It is beautiful out there. We have some very wispy stratocumulus clouds. It's crazy. It's wow.
So for those of you, sorry, let's switch topics so quickly here. But for those of you who want to know the group, it looks like this. It's got a picture of some tornadic damage from Weberville of last year as the cover photo. Michigan Weather Reports is the name. You can also know as our group because it says group by Michigan Storm Chasers. Anyway, a couple people have posted their pictures tonight. We have a couple pictures coming in from Chesterfield Township. Christina Jason posting this. I'm not sure the exact location, but it looks like a pretty good structure of some clouds there. A storm, should I say. Got Fairhaven from Amanda. Thank you for Amanda for sharing that with us. It's like a shelf cloud or perhaps some type of roll cloud there. Probably more like a shelf. And then also we do have a shelf cloud for sure from Steph Lynn. Looks like I don't have exact location on this. It's from a different post or it's from the post, but it's an individual picture. So it's not going to have the exact text. I believe it's right around I-75 somewhere about an hour ago. And then also another good looking storm here from Melissa. So thank you to those people. Thank you to all of you guys who have shared your reports with us, as well as your pictures. We really enjoy those. And if you want your photos featured, feel free to drop those in there. We may just share them here while we're live. So thank you to everybody there. Go ahead and take back. Let's go ahead and take back Joel's radar here. Double box this with Christina as Christina heads in toward St. Clair County. Got some good lightning going on there. Very electric storm.
It's still back building on the boundary. So Marine City, you're not out of it yet.
Thank you to Bill for the $10 donation. Thank you, Bill. Oh, I hate to keep doing this, but we just got a a video here sent in from Cindy. Let's go ahead and take this full again. Go and double box this here. So a video here from Casco, perhaps the Casco area
Oh,
of
wow.
some large hail falling there. Looks like easily quarters, perhaps golf balls there in Casco. So thank you to it was Cindy who sent this in with us. Hopefully the cars are okay there. That's insane. It's Cindy Jean sent this into the group here. So thank you, Cindy, and I hope you're okay there. More location on that just says Meisner Road in Casco. There's some pictures of them. I'm gonna go ahead and share this to our page here to get you guys up and acquainted. That is looks like just over quarter size, perhaps close to ping pong ball size hail there. Joel, you send that into the chat by chance, or are you busy?
Yep, I can do that. Well, my DoorDash is about to arrive, but I can. So you want me to go into the weather report and get that?
No, I can get it. Just send it into the personal chat with the sources or with the guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'll go ahead and tag NWS Detroit as well. There we go. Another picture coming in from Casco as well from Jacob. I'll end on this note here. Looks like just right on quarter, if not just over quarter size hail, again from the Casco area. So that verifies that that warning for quarters, but likely also for lime size. That was a pretty interesting radar signature there. So thank you to Jacob and also Cindy. Hope you guys are okay. Everybody's okay in Casco. Looks like there's some pretty decent hail there. So go ahead and take Joel back here on his radar and double box this with Christina.
My gosh, it keeps getting better. The sunset is. I'm just going to keep adding it to my thread. The sky is on fire right now. I am not even joking. All right, Ryan, I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
I'm going to get my food.
All right. The bulk of the storm looks like it has weakened a little bit, or quite a bit actually. Some probably likely hail falling between New Baltimore and Marine City. Let's go ahead and take back the radar here. Go ahead and take back, let's go ahead and use my GR2 here. So I'm using the 4-panel look. Radar is top left, velocities on the bottom right, or top right, CC on the bottom right, and then your rotational trackers on the bottom left. So we're seeing this perhaps hail core just to the west of Marine City here. Looks like radar's indicating here just over 1 inch in diameter on the hail. So Marine City, and I believe Hawthorne's up there as well. They need to be on alert as the storm moves your way. Let's go ahead and check on the VIL here. Yeah, likely some hail falling there just north of Fairhaven. That's VIL, vertically integrated liquid on the bottom left. So the brighter the colors that are showing up, the likely heavier the hail is, or perhaps larger the hail is. So change back over. Let's go ahead and take back Christina again. This is for St. Clair County. Looks like she's lost some service there. We'll wait for her to reconnect with that. But Southern St. Clair County is underneath this warning here until 9 p.m. So another half hour or so. Quarter size hail as well as 60 mile per hour winds is the hazard with this. Yes, the Amazon wish list, you can find that on our link tree, which is basically every social profile. You click that and you scroll down and find the Amazon wish list. If there's a mod in chat here, you can drop the link for that too. That would be great. But yes, we do have a wish list set up if you guys wish to gift us anything on the list or also not on the list. You are more than welcome to. Not required, but always appreciated. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn just dropped that link for you guys in YouTube chat. The storm keeps back building, so it's like it wants to move out of the state, but then it doesn't at the same time. So likely as well, with the storm going to the exact same areas, I would not be shocked to see some localized flooding here as a concern for that southern St. Clair area, Marine City, New Baltimore area, as the storm is training over the same area. This is what we kind of mentioned at the start of the day. These storms are moving pretty at a decent clip, but if they can train over the exact same areas, they very well could dump some heavy rain there. So this is likely the case with this area here. Areas that need to be alert for flooding appear to be right between Casco, Peters, and Marine City, along Marine City Highway and Meisner Road. Those general areas has potential for some localized flooding here. The storm total precip accumulation is showing that rainfall may have been over 2 inches in the past hour. So that is definitely enough to cause some flooding here across portions of southern St. Clair County.
Ryan, did you see the private chat from Christina?
I did not.
And here in StreamYard said she's heading towards Marine City right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Christina, for that. Wayne County is clear for now, and it should be clear for the rest of the night. Wouldn't be shocked for 1 or 2 more pop-up storms, but overall, I think this risk is winding down once we get the storm out of St. Clair County. We should be talking about a much quieter evening and also a next couple of quiet days at the very least. And as Joel mentioned earlier in stream, the humidity will drop after the weekend, but then it may start trying to climb toward the middle to end of next week. So we'll have a few days at least of some relief and cooler temperatures to deal with, which is great news. But it's not over yet. We still got September and to get through. So we should be winding down overall with our severe weather season, although we can get severe weather into the fall and even winter seasons. It's much more common in summer times. We're kind of on a decline as far as everything goes. Stay off of Meisner Road. Poles and wires down on Meisner Road. Not a surprise at all. That was the area that got hit the hardest with some, at the very least, hail. Probably some gusty winds as well. So thank you for dropping that report there in chat. Appreciate it. I'm going to take back the radar here just for a second as Christina gets closer to that St. Clair cell. So area of interest right now is moving into Marine City. Currently centered over Marine City Highway. Could be getting some large hail once again here. Let's go ahead and pop out. Yeah, there's your VIL. So the brighter colors indicating that there could be some large hail falling once again here in southern St. Clair. The warning continues for quarter size hail. I would not be shocked if they upgrade this again, honestly. The way it's looking, CC is looking really good. Nice hail core on it on DBZ. Just kind of like the statistics that we kind of look for in terms of hail look really, really good right now heading into Marine City. So wouldn't be shocked if they were to upgrade this again. At the very least, quarter size hail likely occurring with this storm as it moves into Marine City slowly, but still moving into Marine City. How you liking your food, Joel? Joel is MIA. All right, so let's go ahead and track this a little bit better off here. So your reflectivity here, okay, kind of shifted north here. So Booth Road, Springborn Road, Indian Trail, Marine City Highway, Marsh Road, heading in toward King Highway. I'm not sure that's Marine Warning. That's not a road. Okay. Bell River
I'm
Road.
at the intersection of Marine City Highway and King Road right now, just so you guys know. Or St. Clair Highway, sorry.
Okay. Do you have any hail by chance?
No hail at the moment, just good rain amount. And so.
Okay. Cool. I'm trying to find. You said King Highway in Springbrook, or what?
It's St. Clair Highway, which is 31
Okay.
mile, and King Road. And we're
Okay,
heading
gotcha.
still, so we're east of King Road now.
Okay, looks like the hail core is actually just behind you as of 1 minute ago. So you're just outrunning it right now.
I can turn around if you guys want me to.
I mean, hey, it's your car. We're not going to tell you to do anything that you don't want to do. But if I had to guess, it'd be just about a mile or two behind you. It's
Okay.
moving your direction too. So
I got some hail dents in my car. It builds some character.
we've got some flooded roadways there. Looks like she's driving through. And again, that's going to be a concern with the storm as well as this continues to back build. Would not be shocked for a flood advisory here for southern St. Clair County. Again, I'm just kind of observing this. I don't know the criteria or anything like that, but 2 inches of rain the past hour, and this is still going to dump some rain here. I would be concerned for sure in terms of some flooding potential across the Casco, Marine City areas. The storm has a lot of instability to work with still, but that's about it. Once the storm is out of the state, our ingredients kind of looking at mesoanalysis right now, they look pretty weak. So I think once the storm is out, we'll be done for the night in terms of severe weather. Yeah, that road there she's driving on is flooded in spots at least. Looks like there's some ponding. Yeah, there's some more. Let's look on the latest scan. The
Look at the ditch.
area of what?
Look at the ditch. Even it was full of water.
Mm-hmm. And it's got a lot more to get through too. But looking at the radar here, looks like the hail concern is kind of dropping just a bit. It doesn't really have a pronounced hail core anymore. It probably does have a few scatter instances of some perhaps dime size hail in it. But it looked better 2 scans ago.
Is that a football game?
Say what?
Looked like a football game, football field or something. Off to the left.
It's Friday night.
It is, yeah. Most likely,
Most of the schools played yesterday with the holiday weekend, so
Mm-hmm.
I know local schools around here at least played yesterday.
Yep. A little bit of a turbulent motion there on the right side of Christina's screen.
Very electric storm as well.
Mm-hmm. Another way to indicate where or what the conditions are where you're at is if you download the MPing app, and that is basically to identify what is going on at your location in terms of precipitation and even damage. So if you have like tree damage or house damage or power lines down, you can also send a MPing report, and that will also be viewable by the National Weather Service.
There's
Also,
decent
shout
amount
out.
of flooding. Oh, sorry.
No,
There's
go
a
ahead.
decent amount of flooding on M29 right now.
Look at
So
that.
I'm as far east as I can go in St. Clair County, the area I'm at. But M29, there's good flooding in some areas already.
Okay. Go ahead and relay that to NWS for you. Also, just to kind of give you guys an example of why we use that report page, Cindy's video of ping pong ball size hail actually just got inputted into the system officially from Detroit NWS. So Casco has now, they confirmed that it's ping pong ball size hail, verified by social media image. So thank you to Cindy. And that's exactly why we have that group there for you guys. It helps us know what's going on, but it also helps NWS as well. So thank you.
That's the page working out in real time.
Yep. I got to head off here pretty soon, Joel, just so you know.
Gotcha. Again, shout out to Pacify ASMR for the DoorDash.
Thank you, Pacify.
Yep.
Thank you, Megan, for the $5 donation. Appreciate you.
It was Panda. For those asking in the comments. Not sponsored.
But we will take a sponsor if you guys want to sponsor us. So all I'm going to say, 82 counties right now, as Joel always says, 82 counties, 83 counties. 82 counties have nothing to worry about right now. There's just one county here, and that's Southern St. Clair. And that storm is going to be out of the state here within the next, probably, I'm going to say 15 minutes again. If it's not back, it'll be longer. But right now, it's still between Marine City all the way down here to Perch Point along Dixie Highway, Anchorville areas. This is going to be some heavy rain, some small hail, a lot of lightning, and perhaps some gusty winds as well. The severe warning remains in effect here for both quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. Although radar indications, I don't see that happening. But again, radar is not perfect. So Christina's also in this storm, has not really seen much in the way of wind, but she is experiencing a lot of heavy rain and some localized street flooding there. So that's going to be, I think, the main concern with the storm as it goes through the next couple of 20 to 30 minutes here. That's going to be especially for southern St. Clair County here. Again, this is the only storm currently in the state that is severe. Really the only storm in the state, period. So 82 counties, you're all clear for now and should be clear for the evening. Once the storm is out of St. Clair County, you guys in St. Clair will be okay as well, and we'll be good to give the all clear here soon.
There's some moderate showers moving through Hillsdale right now, heading towards Adrian in Lenawee County. If anything, that would be where more storms would develop, but I just don't see it at this point. Winds at the surface, the winds at the surface there appear to be behind the boundary. It's a northwest wind, so winds out of the northwest. Okay. And you've also lost your dew point depression drop off there is 7 degrees Fahrenheit. So that appears to be behind, those showers appear to be behind the front and not lashed onto it. And thus that means no severe will probably happen there.
How close are you to taking over, Joel?
I can take over. I'm going to be eating.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna pop out of here. Then I got some stuff to take care of. So I'll see you guys later. Peace.
I got me. So at this point, it's just Marine City and Algonac that would probably be affected by the storm. Again, thunderstorms are still forming down the line along the boundary here. So Algonac, you guys aren't in the severe warning. However, there is still thunderstorms heading your way. St. Clair, you guys are finally appearing to be out of it. You guys still have the warning over you, but at this point, it has moved to your south. So at this point, again, Marine City, Algonac, only cities in the path of this storm that will still have to deal with its effects. Storms are sliding off to the east at about, what was it, 35? Let me see. 25 miles per hour off to the east. Includes I-94 between mile markers 250 and 254. And a lot of lightning out there. Some low-lying flooding going on as well, especially there in St. Clair County where it is a lower level elevation. Less areas for the water to drain. And if the road is completely covered, make sure to turn around and do not drown. Yeah, so storms for later tonight are still possible. It's going to be behind the front, like I mentioned. So you could still see storms later tonight, especially around and after midnight. There is a possibility of some back building, I think somewhere across northern Indiana. It's supposed to slide north, if not around the Grand Rapids area as well. Again, not expected to be severe. It's just the backside of the cold front. And then tomorrow we have a risk for the UP, which is backside of the low pressure system. And that is a marginal risk there up there tomorrow. So if you know anyone that lives in the UP tomorrow, let them know early advance that a couple marginal wind gusts could be possible tomorrow across the region. Humidity will be out of here by the end of the day Sunday. Yeah, so the pink on the map is still your severe thunderstorm watch. That is in effect for 12 more minutes. Expires at 9. And you have the one severe thunderstorm warning right now in Marine City. It is still looking gusty here. As you can see on Christina's cam, who's down there in southern St. Clair County, a lot of lightning. So please do not be outside in this at all. Again, it looked like the football game there in Marine City was postponed or canceled or on delay of some sort. And so that's smart. You don't want to be struck by lightning. Expiration warning has been trimmed. So now it looks like this little boomerang shape in the top left side of your screen. Basically just for the line itself, and still Marine City and portions of Fairhaven. Sometimes some of the lightning looks like power flashes, but it is electric out there. I do not have access to DTE's map, so if anyone wants to tell me if there's power outages coming in from this side of town, let me know. We got this huge blob moving into southwest Ontario, heading towards St. Mary's and Stratford. So if you know anyone over there in the our friends to the east, you can let them know as well. Obviously, we don't cover Ontario, but it's always nice to give them a heads up. Or if you know anybody traveling there along the highway. Well, this appears to be having a little bit of a hail core again here. So Marine City, prepare for some hail. You can see here on your CC drop some greens and some yellows again, which I mentioned earlier is perhaps some hail. You switch it up to your VIL product, and that is a little bit of a hail core. It's mainly still off to the west of Marine City, but you got some time to prepare there. So again, next 5 to 10 minutes from Marine City, perhaps a small hail core up to 1 inch in diameter. Let the wind blow across the screen there. No problem, Angie. That's what we're here for. No severe in Wayne right now. It's only southern St. Clair County. Macomb County, you guys are behind it now as well. So you guys should be in the clear for the night.
Power just went out in Marine City. Along 29, M29 power just went out.
Saw that. I was like, I did a double take. I'm like, it was just brighter there.
Yep, we did it too.
Oh, Cindy in our chat saying just lost power in Marine City. Yeah, you just saw that live on camera, courtesy of Christina. That traffic light there was out too. And wow. So definitely some gusty winds going on there. Marine City, please be taking shelter now. And or surrounding areas, I guess you could say. That lightning is intense. And you can see there are the flags.
It's
The wind whipping across them right
Marine City right now. The wind is whipping like crazy, and you can just see the rain going completely sideways.
Yeah. And be careful of any trees that you do drive under out there. We don't want you to get hurt.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Look at that lighting. Wow. And this is Marine City, Michigan. So this is going to be St. Clair County. On radar, you can see the storm. Pretty much on the edge of Canada there. Power is out in portions of Marine City, as you saw live on camera. Some buildings also in generator power. So just goes to show you that either lightning is striking the power grid or damaging winds are ongoing here. And yes, for whoever guessed in chat, that was the crab ragoons that I just got and was eating. Oh, we got Drew in here too. Hi, Drew.
What's up?
Hey, where you at?
Just got on the highway. You just missed it. I had some really good lightning action when I was heading south. You could be pretty far away from these storms and still see some lightning flashes and even some bolts. It's about like some 30, 40 miles away, and we're seeing a lot of lightning action. The storms are still left over in Michigan, so. But just heading out now, so. But yeah, really cool lightning show on the backside. Even still, like even when the storm goes by, you'll still be able to see some lightning.
Yes, and a reminder that is not heat lightning. Again, that is distant lightning. It's a myth that we like to debunk here at Michigan Storm Chasers. So again, very distant lightning out there on Drew's cam. And then we have Christina, who's in the thick of it down there in St. Clair County right now, where the power is continuing to go out and the lightning is very intense. So two different views. And on top of that, you have the wind whipping from right to left across the road, unless it's now left to right. We'll go double box this here, actually. It still looks very dark through there. I'm guessing the power is out in Christina's location now as well. At least it looks like it. New severe thunderstorm warning now coming in. Just popped up on the screen. This is going to be for the southern lip of now St. Clair County. National Weather Service Detroit Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern St. Clair until 9:30 p.m. So it's going past the severe thunderstorm watch time. So it looks like we'll be live here for at least another half hour. 8:54. Severe thunderstorm is located over Algonac, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size tail. Radar indicate. And the severe thunderstorm will be near Algonac in the next couple minutes. Pearl Beach is also included in the severe thunderstorm warning. And for your protection, move to the interior room on the lowest floor of your house or apartment. Basement, obviously, is going to be your number one choice. And for those who are just tuning in, Christina is out in southern St. Clair County, where the severe thunderstorm warning is currently in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch diameter hail. It's the new severe thunderstorm warning. Nothing in terms of rotation, but it's damaging winds nonetheless. So be advised, and we saw live here on stream that this is producing power outages. We saw the power go out right in front of Christina, so it is validating that the winds are mixing to the ground. Wow. Christina, where are you at now? I see you've changed locations.
So we're like right in between Marine City and Algonac right now. We're gonna turn around and head back towards Marine City because where we're at right now, it's nothing.
Yeah.
No rain, but you can still see the lightning. Like right across from us right now, that's Lake St. Clair.
Gotcha.
So we're turning around and heading back into the storm.
Alrighty. Thank you for that update. I figured it was different change of scenery there, so I might as well ask for an update. So appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Algonac, you guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning. There's still some development coming down the line, but it looks like it's not as significant as what's happening up in Marine City. Still be advised, though, 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail coming your way. On top of the fact that this is a very electric thunderstorm. On the radar, you can see your base reflectivity, which is on the left side, and that is your intensity of the rain and perhaps hail. And the right side is going to be your winds, which we'll be looking for brighter colors, but we're not seeing that right now. The marginal risk for tonight at the 9 o'clock update does include very extreme southeastern Michigan, but that's for the ongoing convection along this boundary. They still expect Monroe, Lenawee, and portions of Wayne to see severe at some point overnight. That's probably just now, in between now and the next hour, even though the severe thunderstorm watch has been allowed to expire here at 9 o'clock. They're expecting perhaps some marginally severe storms to still fire. I'm going to go ahead on a limb and say that probably won't happen at this point. Again, being behind the boundary, it's an uphill battle for any of these storms. And you can see right now, this is a prime example. You have the storm moving through or into in Hillsdale County. It's literally just a blob of rain. And it's moving into that solely marginal risk. And if that storm's not going to do it, then none of them are. So we are here on hour 4 of our live coverage. Again, my name is Joel Fritzma. We got Christina chasing here in chat in St. Clair County. If you haven't already, obviously hit that like button. Make sure to follow and subscribe, depending on if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. If you only follow us on one, make sure to follow us on the other, of course. Again, it's the best way to support operations here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Other ways you can support our page, obviously, all the links can be found on our link tree, linktr.ee/Michigan Storm Chasers. And you can find the links to follow our pages there, as well as if you want to optionally monetary donate, that is there for you guys as well, including becoming like a channel member. We also, for our Chaser Partner Network people and ourselves, we do need some gear. And so if you want to check out our Amazon wish list, that is a thing for you guys to donate to. And we do unboxings of that gear and thank you guys when those are sent in to us. So again, all options for you guys. Obviously, nothing is required, but it is all there in case you guys want to donate. No rotation out there right now. And thank you, Kevin, for the updates on the outages in St. Clair County. It went from 25 to 49, I saw. Marine City, you guys are almost through it all. You guys have about 5 more minutes there. The warning is still in effect. Again, it's in effect till 9:30, but it might be canceled a little bit early as convection is now moving into Ontario. Marine City is dealing with a couple power outages right there, right now, with some perhaps 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you find any damage, obviously let us know, but do not post it to, or do not go out and find out until the storm has gone past. Again, it's very electric out there. Lightning is a huge factor. So remember, 1 strike and you're out. So do not be a victim of the lightning. Christina right now is in Marine City. She was heading towards Algonac. She turned around because the strongest of the action is still up in Marine City right now. But that will be departing here very shortly. You guys can probably still hear me munching, right? Again, shout out to Pacify for the DoorDash tonight. Appreciate you. I'd be hungry otherwise. And this is a live view from Marine City. ASMR crunch. Okay, perfect. So you guys can't hear me. All right. I'm having panda right now. It's the broccoli and beef or whatever. It's very crunchy. Algonac, Marine City, you guys are almost out of the woods. You got about probably 10 more minutes here. The warning is supposed to expire at 9:30. Very strong to severe thunderstorms happening in Canada right now. Wow. That's what could have been in Michigan is now happening over in Ontario. So good news for us, but unfortunate news for those living in southwestern Ontario this evening. So keep their friends to the east here in your thoughts throughout the night as they have to deal with some stronger winds. I mean, if you guys have some sort of emergency fund set aside for impulse purchases like a boat car, then yes, I'm all for it. But again, that's more of Ontario's problem at this point. We're not going to chase on Lake Huron. That would be something, though. Only thing is, if you get struck by lightning in the middle of Lake Huron, you're stranded. Knock out the engine. Hey, Pacify's still on here. I am still enjoying my dinner. The storm will be out of Marine City completely in Algonac in the next 2 minutes. And the warning will probably be canceled early. As you can see here on radar, it is basically on St. Clair River. We'll go back to all the boxes here. I know Drew is probably still dealing with some lightning here. Drew, how's it looking out there?
Lightning's kind of died down. I'm kind of heading away from the storm now, so not too much action going on right now on my camera. So probably just help.
Almost there. Some lightning on Christina's screen there as that storm moves over into Ontario. Which direction is that, Christina?
No, I've got my camera pointed towards Canada right now, so I'm going over Lake St. Clair with the camera view.
Got it. Look like anvil lightning out there, which is basically very high elevation lightning. It goes from cloud top to cloud top, and has a good example out there on Christina's cam, so it was a very good catch. Drew is driving back home, and Christina is in St. Clair County. We're tracking St. Clair County right now, but this storm is basically, besides a few pixels over Marine City of light rain, it's out of the warning box. So expect it to be canceled here in probably the next minute. The dog. Detroit, you guys missed out. It went around you guys completely. We call this in the weather community what's called a bust sometimes. Now, it's good news for you guys because a lot of severe weather missed most of you today. Obviously, it didn't miss everybody. Some people still pick up the pieces tomorrow, but in terms of a broad scale, it's called a bust because it didn't live up to its potential out there, which, again, is a good thing. This summer, we haven't really had too many busts out there. So this is just a late example of one. And we're happy it materialized in such a way so that most of you guys made it through this event without a scratch. Yeah, these storms are already in southwest Ontario. They're pretty much off of Lake Huron at this point. So if you know anyone that's living west of Toronto and Hamilton, Ontario, this line of storms is heading for them. So let them know if you have any Canadian friends. And the warning has been dropped. And obviously with the watch gone, that means we're in the all clear mode now. We could still see some thunderstorms redevelop later tonight. Probably back here in southern southwest Michigan. There could also be some wrapping around the north side of the low. I'm actually going to go back over to Grand Rapids Bear just to see, just in case. But again, if you have to head out, obviously hit that like button on the way out. We understand. Almost done with my dinner, yeah. Just making sure there's no other storms back here before I blatantly sign off. So, yep, just some rain showers. This is what would be it right down here. So there's a couple of showers and thunderstorms here in south of South Bend. Are expected to trickle up into Michigan here by the midnight hours tonight, and it's unclear what they'll do. But because they're behind the front, we're expecting them not to be severe. But we could still see a couple of bolts of lightning later tonight, especially here in southwest Michigan. So we'll keep that in mind. I'm actually going to take a look at a future meso, just to see what's still out there for later tonight. Yeah, this is going to be over with here. But yeah, right. Like I said, it would be here in southwest Michigan. Perhaps these showers that are starting to form in Chicago. It would be anything in this southwest quadrant, south of Grand Rapids for later tonight. For thunderstorm development, we're not expecting anything severe, but you could still see you could still see some lightning, hear some thunder out there later tonight. So again, that would be anytime between probably 10 o'clock and 2 a.m. If it can maintain its strength in quotations across the east side of the lake, it would probably be closer to about 4 a.m. So, yeah. Future radar is nothing to be concerned about. I just checked it behind the scenes. It's literally just some fizzly action that really doesn't do much. Again, like I said, not expecting anything to be severe. If we do go severe, we'll be up, but it's like a 0.001% we go severe. So I'm not at my parents' house, so my cat's not here. So he just lives through you guys. If you're a YouTube paid member, my cat's name is Hurricane. You have a sticker for him here on our live chat. So, and yes, like Kalamazoo. So this is just a blob of rain. Ooh, that was spicy. So this is your base reflectivity radar. It goes from light blues all the way up to reds and pinks. So you have light blue and even green, and then perhaps a couple pixels of yellow there. That's just some light to moderate rain falling across portions of Lenawee County right now. It is not anywhere close to being severe. Obviously, we'll be watching the radar for the next couple hours just in case something does pop up, but we are not expecting anything to pop up the remainder of the night in terms of severity. We will, for anything Aurora related, we'll post it on the Facebook page. Just keep an eye out for that if you have Facebook. Otherwise, there's also the Aurora Patreon. If you need to get the link to that, I'm sure our mods might have the link to that here in chat. Otherwise, you can just DM us and we can get you the link to the Patreon update. So that's basically if you want to be alerted when the lights are out. Based on what we're seeing around the state. It's not based on other apps. So keep that in mind. Yeah, we can do that. This whole thing around Grand Rapids is what's called ground clutter, especially at night where you get low level inversions. It really picks up on the humidity in the atmosphere. Or it's basically overnight. The temperature gets really close to the dew point, so it gets really like humid and dewy, I guess you could say, at night. And that's what you're seeing on radar here, along with the like trees and stuff. So it's very, very just a lot of ground clutter out there. So it's nothing to be concerned about. But again, radar is not a perfect technology, but it is amazing technology. My dad just texted a picture of a hurricane at my parents' house, and there he is. He is looking away from the stream, but he is there at my parents' house. So he's a very floof, big old floof. Yeah, we'll get those Aurora updates out as needed for you. So, but again, we're not expecting severe for the rest of the night. Obviously, if that changes, we'll be here. Again, the best way to be informed, obviously, is to make sure you're subscribed here on YouTube. Again, free to do, and you turn on notifications. That way you know exactly when we go live. It also helps if you have the YouTube app downloaded. That way it gives you like a little push notification as well. Otherwise, following us on YouTube and Twitter, which is X, at MI Storm Chasers, you can do that as well. If you're a diehard MSC follower and you haven't followed our Instagram and TikTok yet, that's also the same tag, MI Storm Chasers. We don't post as much on there, but we still do post on there, so feel free to check that out. Yes, that was a pro loafer hurricane, so thank you, Dad, for sending that over. And we have one last super chat here from BHL. When will thunderstorm in Detroit? Thank you for the 2-hour super chat. We are not expecting any more thunderstorms in Detroit later tonight, unless something does develop back here in northern Indiana and move your way. It would probably be after the 2 a.m. hour. So again, not expected to be severe, but you could still see a shower, perhaps a rumble of thunder. And thank you, as always, for your donations to the channel. Again, it's always appreciated. And for all those who have donated tonight as well, whether that's been gifted memberships or if you've just been sending super chats, and even the people who have been sending stars over on Facebook, obviously those don't pop up on our screen. We know people have been sending them. So again, thank you guys who've been donating monetarily. All helps keep these streams going for you guys, because it does cost us something to keep these streams going with all the technology we have. So thank you if you have. Otherwise, the best way to support us for free is through liking and following. So again, thank you guys for however you've been supporting us throughout these last couple months. We don't know when we're going to be live again for severe weather coverage, so this could be it for the remainder of the year, or we might have another couple surprise systems come later here in September. Obviously, we're going to be watching. There's a brief period, perhaps next Friday, that we're looking at in terms of humidity right now, but again, we'll get into that for our weekly live briefing, and you won't want to miss that. It's either going to be Sunday night or Monday night, depending on what day we decide on. So if you're not following along, of course, we'll have that live on Sunday or Monday night this week, and you'll be able to ask questions about the week ahead on that. With that being said, Does anybody have any last minute questions here? And then I kind of answered everything in terms of the severe for the rest of the night. Again, not supposed to be there. But thunderstorms are still possible, especially along 94 from the west side of the state to the east side of the state. So if anyone has any last minute questions, just let me know. Or if anybody has any last minute super chats or gifting, obviously get those in now. Otherwise, we're about to head off. That is ground clutter that around the radar site. It is possible we could have an active fall, absolutely. Otherwise, we'll get to that as needed. Again, the next chance for thunderstorms will probably be next week, Friday. A little bit more humidity coming in, perhaps a cold front. So we'll see. Do you have to be a member to donate? No, you can donate via our link tree. All the links to donate just directly to our cause here, MST, can be found on that link tree. How do I get better at chess? Start off strong. That's all I can say. Have a good opening move. Jazz, again, as always, thank you very much for your generous support of our channel. And 10 more gifted memberships for those who are watching here on YouTube and are subscribed to our YouTube channel. Check your accounts. You may have just been gifted courtesy of Jazz. So thank you. Hurricane is a tabby. Yes. We'll see, Amir. We could see some more slight risks come up here in the future, especially with the cold fronts. I do not dance for Facebook subscribers, only YouTube. So you haven't subscribed on YouTube. Next milestone's gonna be 25K. We're at 22,800 right now. So if you go and promote the heck out of YouTube tonight, I'll be able to dance. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's possible tonight.
Subscribe so we can see Joel dance tonight, guys. Come on, do it. Push that button.
And go follow Drew as well. Storm Chaser Drew Brummel. I do have a dance. It'll be a very quick dance. All right, so let me pull mine up here. Get the Joelception on the TV behind me. Again, another reason why I should watch on your TV. It's very big screen, so. Yeah, so we have a dance that it's actually what we do at the football games. It's like a let's go team sort of chant. Basically it's like a right, left, right, left, and then it's and then fire up chips. So that's a little impromptu, I guess, you could say, for 200,000 on Facebook. Which thank you guys for hitting 200,000 on Facebook. That was a really good or a crazy milestone. We didn't expect to hit in less than 2 years or whatever it was. We started at the beginning of 2023. We didn't really start doing the live streams in this capacity for live coverage until about midway through 2023. So midway through last summer, and the fact that we've hit 200,000 in just under 2 years is incredible. So thank you guys for supporting our cause any way you guys spread the word of mouth through your friends and family. Again, this is just the beginning of Michigan Storm Chaser. There are a lot of big things planned for 2025. We're excited to share them with you. So we're just getting started here. And again, if you haven't joined the journey yet, we want to keep providing this amazing content to you guys. So again, if you haven't followed, liked, shared, whatever you've done to support us for free, make sure to do that tonight. So with that being said, I think I'm going to pop off for the night. Glad you guys like the dance. It's currently 9:29 p.m. here. We're on hour 4.5 of our live stream, and we're about to head off. So we are not going to be any Labor Day parades this year, unfortunately. Maybe next year. We'll see. I'm going to be done with school at the end of this year. So free time all across the board. So 2025, a little too soon, honestly, to talk about. We'll get to that probably at the closer to the end of the year. We'll probably have some sort of climatology video out for you guys. But yeah, with that being said, and with nothing else left on the radar, I'm going to head out and we're going to end the stream here. Again, like 3 things: like, share, and subscribe, or follow, I guess you could say. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, hit that follow button. It's basically the same thing. We are good in the clear for the night in terms of severe weather, so I can give the all clear right now. And with that being said, thank you so much for watching tonight. I'm Joel Fritzman alongside Drew, who's also out there chasing, and we also thank Christina, who was in here tonight out there chasing, as well as Cody had some live shots, and I don't remember who else had some live shots, but we thank all our Chaser Partner Networks members out there for giving us the live shots that we can use for these live streams. They're very greatly appreciated. And shout out to Ryan, of course, everyone else here on staff that was working around the clock in the background. It's all a huge operation here, and we all do it voluntarily for you guys. So again, thank you so much for supporting us. And we will be back for more severe weather coverage in the future. Don't go anywhere. If it's not severe weather coverage, it will be winter weather coverage. So stick around. We've got more to come here at Michigan Storm Chasers. With that being said, I'm Joel Fritzma. You can follow me on X at Joel_Fritzma. And I'm out of here tonight. So with that being said, see you, everybody.